I miss my mommy's cooking.
I'm an SOS. Ready to go cut with that.
Butler, did you get my pictures?
Yeah, that garage looks sharp. That's actually nicer than my shop.
Do you see now why I want to paint and put in hardwood floor? Me and Longway did that whole garage, just the two of us.
I'm scared when I sell, the inspector's gonna have a heart attack because I've buried a lot of shit.
Well, if it's behind the drywall, nobody can tell.
Yeah, there was a big beam going across. I sheetrocked it all and boxed in the conduit going out to the heat pump.
It looked pretty though, huh?
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
That one.
Look, it got quiet out here, huh? Oh, I'm still out here though too. I was showing the other half the pictures of their garage, Sweepy and Wrongway's garage. So is the one-way rodeo over? Yeah, I guess so. Some people just can't hang. Yeah, I wish I could have heard War Daddy better. I like a good rodeo and the back and forth. It's entertaining for me.
We were doing the stairs, I might have missed you.
is fucking boring. Well, there's always cartwheels. But I guess it could be worse. My radio could sound like shit, so.
Well, it sounds like shit. What happened?
Oh, is that better? Is that better? Hello? Oh, is that better?
Sounded like the wind in your hair.
Well, I think I'm going to shut this thing down too. We'll catch you all in the morning. Later, smuggler. Yeah, later.
Later, smuggler.
Later.
Now we just have to wait for the big radios to key up. the cue for the big radios to key up.
Catbox Mobile.
Get down, Catbox.
What's going on?
What kind of mobile?
The one and only Catbox Mobile.
Where's that Catbox? What's your 20 there, Catbox Mobile?
Well, I gotta get my name straight first so I know who it is I'm talking with. You gotta refresh my memory, please.
Oh, you got JD down here in the Auburn Valley there, Breaker.
10 Roger, JD down there in Auburn Valley. Well, good evening to you. I'm up here, on the very edge of
Catbox Mobile. Okay, that's what I thought. Roger that. Yeah. Up there. Catbox Mobile. Sounding good down here anyway.
Hey, making a fine trip up here. Loud as 12 o'clock whistle, no doubt about it, man. Hope all's well and swell. Been a long time there, Mr. JD.
Where's that Catbox Mobile? Appreciate it. You ready for Thanksgiving there?
Well, we'll see. We'll do it out here at home tomorrow. How about you?
Oh yeah, trying to get there anyway.
Trying to get there? What do you mean?
Trying to get ready. For the big day tomorrow, you know.
I understand. Yeah, I've been working on it today. I had to get away from the house and just mess around on the radio a little bit, maybe. Appreciate the holler there. Everything's been under control.
You pretty much talk on a base station up there, don't you? Or no?
Hey, JD.
No audio on that last one.
How about that one?
There you are.
Yeah, I'm just in my pick-em-up truck.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, you're working real good then.
Thank you. I think somebody's hollering at you, JD.
Really? Oh, I can't hear him. How about it? For JD. There, go ahead.
Is that Catbox Mobile out there?
Yes, Catbox right here. Who's this?
Waving a hand, Catbox Mobile.
Jedi in the Mobile. Good evening to you, man. Been a little while. You've been talking.
I got you there, man. I got a bunch of static in my radio right now, man, but we're waving a hand from the corner of Force Base.
10 Roger from the corner of, I didn't catch that part, but I'm waving right back, man. We'll catch up with you when you get around. Mr. Jedi. Anyway, JD, I guess he was hollering at me.
Right. Yeah, I can't even hear him. Well, all right, man. I just thought I'd wave the hand. It's kind of gotten vacant out here, and I heard you in there. And remember, it's, I don't know, been about a year ago since I talked to you. So just figured we'd wave to you. And yeah, have a good night.
10-4, appreciate the holler.
Hey, what's the 20 on that Catbox Mobile?
Right on. Check you later. I'm back out.
Tervetuloa liikkeelle. Arvastukana liikkeelle. Syky kasvataan, tuolla lopuska. Kasvataan, lopatti, hättikä, potokana liikkeelle. Okana liikkeelle, se patrukaat, kauan viesti. Mukamalla vaikka saada, kaappo. Ông cháu là bình bam chính trọng,领导要调出来的要叫我，你要没速度。要叫你走等你追，不要不要。Я пьяну на Марина Васильевна, как лучше, говорит, что Лакина Марина, что Лакина Марина, что Лакина Марина, лапо. Crapot. Oh, c'è quello che deve cazzo, che deve chiedere che ti tre pote. А что ты трипуда катаешься с рогами, да, без скорее, гапо. Берегагани, березулищу, берегагани, березулища, Розбекянова, Бородес, Берегопо. Se sugi un cago con un po' di pecorone che ha, però non ti faccio usare, a caso che ho gentile, bello, che mi stai richiamando che vicino alla posta. Oh, sono vicino alla posta, sta cantando 400 metri simili che sulla però non muono, troppo. Attendo, a secondo escapamento. A secondo escapamento spacciato, a destra non sta spacchimamento, non sta funzionando un buono, capisci? Non sta funzionando un buono, sta spacchimamento, l'ho perso, la coppo. Atello, io si spaziono, scusa ma tu spacchi direttamente, però romanzo stasera, ti sei stato spagato, ti sei stato lavorato, cacciavo romanzo, scusa ma tu spacchi direttamente, a studio tu spacchi direttamente, non spero, non ti scusa, scusamo, capo.
Shut the fuck up.
Why you don't shut the fuck up? Nobody needs you in this channel. Shut the fuck up.
Bunga mama.
Yeah, you suck my Twinkie, motherfucker. I got a big, huge Twinkie full of white cream. It's a lot to suck on it.
You going down to the food bank for your fucking free turkey dinner, you son of a bitch?
I don't eat turkey, motherfucker. You do.
You're a fucking turkey.
Yeah, I don't like turkey, motherfucker. I tell you who likes turkey. Your mama.
By the time you get down to the truck stop, your shift's about ready to start.
Oh yeah, the truck stop.
Yeah, it's time for Fifi. You know what? Actually, it's a little late today. You know what time is it? Uh-oh. Nice in. Hey, Fifi. Got him, motherfucker. Put a tutu on. You're late today. There's a long line here. Further away truck stop. All the truck drivers here waiting for you with a tutu, the big tutu. They want you to see you dancing in Prince. Tomorrow is the turkey day. They want your turkey in.
Wienerbender, take the free plane ride and get the fuck out of here. Come back legally.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's turkey day tomorrow, motherfucker. Get a free turkey tonight. You know? Go to the truck stop, further away. Caddies out there waiting for you. You got a coupon today, you don't need no coupon. I tell you, it's special day, tomorrow is holiday. You don't need no coupon tonight. Get 169, you get one free. Offered by Fifi, Caddy, you know, Kent, Washington State.
You're gonna get deported. Take the plane ride at the money and get the fuck out of here.
I think you're gonna get deported. That's the one you're gonna get deported is you, motherfucker. I was born in this country.
And take cream puff with you.
So if I take cream puff, okay, we're gonna make the most delicious cream puff in this country, motherfucker. It's the best in Kent. If I take it out with me, we're gonna make the best cream puff. He does that the best.
You and 727 make the best cream puffs.
And 727 went out of business a long time ago. He got caught, he got deported at 727. He was from India.
Wrong way.
Yeah, he got deported and they go back to India at fucking 727.
I'll tell you this wrong way. He's gonna get deported one way or another.
Shut the fuck up, Oogie. Oogie, shut the fuck up. Sounds like Star Wars, the Wookiee. I tell you, that's a good imitation for being a Wookiee. I'm telling you. But, you know, it's suggested that the Wookiee eats the next gum tonight. It sounds even better with a gum.
You know, I just do it, I just say it how it is. If you don't like it, well, it's just what it is.
Oh, that's all good, Dodo. I know it is. You know what, I think it's feeling funny. Then it went away, I don't know why. I've been having stomach ache lately. I don't know why. Very strange.
I know why you're having a stomach ache. It's because of all the bubble gum that you eat.
It must be only cream puff. I have like 7 cream puff today. That fucking caddy you know, take so many cream puffs. I bought like 10 instead. Today I went to his shop and bought 10 cream puffs because he do very good cream puff in his shop, in a little shop downstairs in his fucking apartment there. He sell it on the street in a little bench. Like people sell lemonade on the street with a little, you know, table. He sell cream puff. In Washington, sit on the table in a chair, cream puff for sale.
Hey, do you remember, here's a question. Do you remember the Lafayette radios? They're Wiener Bender?
What kind of radio?
The Lafayette ones. So, the Lafayette radios, right? They do some other stuff.
Oh, you talk Lafayette radio? You talking the Lafayette radio with the L and the Lima?
Yeah, dummy.
I'm talking about the Lafayette radios, you know, the T-Stat SSB 25As. I just got through redoing a little bit of the lighting on it.
No. Actually, I saw only one in my lifetime, but it was back in time. Those are impossible to get.
Those are impossible to get? Why are they impossible to get? Like, I got one right here.
And then you got lucky, you hit the jackpot here. You know, because those are impossible to see them around.
Well, I got one here. It's a 23 channel sideband, upper, lower, and AM radio. And it's pretty dope, man. It's pretty bad. I just put a new green light in the center for the channel selector. And, yeah, I think I gotta move something around, though, because I think my meter's not, the meter is not going up all the way. I think it should be going up higher. I gotta open this back up, but it's got blue lights, got green lights, so yeah.
Alright, we're talking different radio now. The one I was talking about is a sideband too, but it's got like a 40 channel. Very beautiful radio back in time. It's like probably like 40 years old. It's gray in color, expensive, green LED, and it got sideband. I only see once, but been looking online. Nobody has that thing. It's a beast. Very beautiful radio. Great sound. I don't know if it was Midland or maybe Lafayette, but I believe it was Lafayette.
I got a couple Lafayettes here. A couple old Lafayettes. They're kind of hard to find, though. One of them, I wish I could find the, what the hell is it called? Damn, shit. The damn meter cover for one of the meters. Plastic cover's broken. I don't know how that happened. It dropped on or something. But it's a pretty cool looking radio. I should, what else would I do with it? It's got the optic plug on the back, so I'm trying to see why the meter's not going up all the way. It shouldn't, because I'm right here plugged in with it. It's only showing me when I can get only 3 S units, so that's not always not the red, so it's not even showing you the red. It should be showing you the red. Let me switch antennas.
I don't know. Sometimes what you do, you get a magnet, like a strong magnet, like a speaker, like a very good magnet, and just run it left and right on the meter there, you know, on the meter, left and right, and it's going to be magnetized, and then after go left and right, you just like take it away out, right, and demagnetize you know, the needle. Will be, you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, there we go. I got keyed up on this one. I'm trying to thunder down. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's working. It's definitely working. I gotta change the Lafayette pin, you know, the plug for the microphone. So I gotta solder in a 4-pin. So I think Cobra could go into it, and that's the next step here is to do that. And then I get it up and running and mounted under the bench, and that'll be my 23 call-in channel radio.
Yeah, I found the Lafayette Telsat SSB-140 40-channel sideband base station. It's freaking nice looking, all silver. Yeah, it's a good one here. $269 on eBay.
That's a little expensive. That was a little more than I want to spend, you know. But yeah, see, that's the sound. There's the tune. It's got a fine tune thing on it. Goes sideband. Damn, that's lower sideband. The lower sideband is not keying up. I think it's because the relay and it needs to power up first. There we go. Now it's powering up. But dude, I think the meter's stuck. It should be going up higher. Yeah. I need to open it up and check something.
Yeah, that's probably the one you're talking about, Wiener. It's the big badass 40-channel sideband Lafayette base station here. I think that's the granddaddy, the red line.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. They don't make those anymore, you know, it's beautiful radio. There was only one problem with the radio. The low sideband, Lima Santiago Bravo, always had noises on that side, but the radio itself was outstanding. Beautiful radio. I've been looking online for that radio. Never got one. I never see it again. Well, that's okay. I got the best here. I got a summer radio. That is actually better than that. Good boy.
So you got a sub radio or a super radio?
Both of them. S and S.
Super shitty.
Oh shit. You got a super shitty radio. Okay, why is that meter only going up to 3? I'll pull this back plate off and see if I can move that meter by hand.
You know, really cool radio is the Montgomery Ward 702 40-channel base station. It didn't have a sideband. I don't think it did, but it had, you could plug it in the wall, and also had a DC plug, so I had it running in my 69 Malibu on the passenger seat. That was a cool old base station. And kind of a turquoise lighted view meter.
Yeah, the beep work.
Wait a minute, neighbor.
Well, that sucks. It only goes up to 3S units for receive. Yeah, that blows. Well, it is what it is, I guess. I just have to make the best of it. Figure it out. Good, another channel. It doesn't act like it. I don't like that RF signal. That's too much. It has weird humming with it. Yeah. But see, you can get Lafayette radio. I got a couple here you could just have if you want them. I bring them over to your house. You can have them. I don't want them. They can't find the pins for them anymore. The control microphone. You can't get them. You might like it though.
Oh, I'm looking for a special one. Just one model. I don't know what model it is. It's a unique radio. I'm very big on those. Only one model. I don't know what it is, but it's just like gray. Well, it's gray and a gray. It's two tone of gray. It's a beautiful, look like a Midland.
Look like an eagle, you said? An eagle?
Oh no, it look like a Midland, not an eagle. A Midland.
Oh, a Midland. Yeah. I had a whole bunch of those too. I got like a coffin one. Looks like a coffin on the side. I'm not particular with the one that has like a coffin on the side. I figure it's cool, but it's not my thing, you know. And that really blows. So the meter only goes up to 3S units when it's keyed up. It should go up higher than that. And you're close enough. You should be swinging it. When I just turn over switch the antenna over that's plugged into. So I can hear myself on the feedback. I don't know if you can hear that. Yeah, right there. But yeah, it's you should be coming in here at like 9 SGS plus.
It sounds good anyway, without a Wookiee.
What did you do? Did you just turn off your power or something? You sound really low now.
I don't know, I don't do anything.
There you go, now it's working. See? These friendly conversations we have, you gotta remember this, okay? Even all the bullshit talk out here, you gotta remember this. All these friendly conversations we have, okay? You know? And I think it's been, what, 2 years since you had friendly conversation. And who do you have friendly conversation with the most? Who do you have it with? Come on, who do you have it with? Big old war dude. You have it with war dude.
Yeah, triple douchebag.
Just remember that.
Yeah, I remember, but guess what? It only happened when I got stomachache. But I don't have to use the potty because I have to sit all on trailer trash and take a dump.
Alright, here we go. But hey, at least I got you talking other than...
Yeah, you're a loser, triple douche.
You interested in other things, radios, Cobras. Big things, big changes, you know?
Douchebag, Wiener Bender, the king of the douchebag.
Fuck you too, you jealous motherfucker.
Weirdo.
Super douchey.
But can't you guys admit, I can get him to talk, and I can get him to talk about other shit. Super duper, you know? I am what I am. That's what I always say. I am what I am there, Wiener Bender. You always know it.
You're badass. I've talked to him before about other stuff, but for the most part, he's just a douchebag.
War Dude is okay. It's not like you, Charlie. You fucking stupid motherfucker. He's okay. War Dude is okay. He's a good guy.
He lies about his super samba radio all the time, and yeah.
I can't believe you just said I'm the good guy. Aw, man. I need to pat you on the back.
You're okay. You're the only one that treats me okay. You know, you don't insult me, but I don't give a shit if you insult me or not. I don't never get serious. You ain't,
Hey, yeah, you guys can't make love out here right now.
Fuck you, fuck you. He's Android. I think it's my new one. He's still good too. Trailer trash, he's always insulting me. But that is alright though, you know. But, you know, it's very annoying as usual. Yeah, but...
I'll tell you that if I-21's a good friend, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you if I-21 is a solid guy. Solid good guy. That's all I gotta say about that.
Hey, you guys quit having sex on air out here.
Oh, shit!
21 is okay. But trailer trash is sometimes it get very annoying. It's like a fucking troll.
You know, why do you guys hate each other so much?
I don't hate him. It's just stupid.
He actually idolizes me.
I think if shit really hit the fan and something happened and you needed help or something, but you guys would help each other.
I tried to help that shit eater when he first came out here when he was Charlie Brown. And then he fucking shit on me.
I remember when you were Charlie Brown too there. Then you went to Potato Head and then went to something else. Yeah. Then Wiener Bender got stuck with it. Then Amos, you know. But I've always been War Daddy, and I always get down in the northwest corner where I was. Ain't no going back, man.
Shit on you, Trailer trash. In fact, we're gonna do it right now. I got stomachache.
Alright, we'll go take some Pepto-Bismol.
They're best friends, they just don't want you to know that.
Is that Mr. Dickhead out there? What's he doing?
No, that's Kermit the Frog. And what about the 3D printed Campbell soup meat? Eating that Campbell's soup, it's 3D printed meat.
No joke. What the hell can you even trust this in our food anymore, man? This shit, man. Fuck, it's all Bill Gates' fault.
Yeah, you can't trust shit. Yeah, he wants to make the fake meat, and he owns all the companies, so... yeah, fuck him.
Yep, exactly.
They're fucking with all the cattle ranchers right now, too.
I just made a prime rib, I guess a ribeye roast. It was like 7 pounds. So I cut it in half in the air fryer, and you know, it tasted pretty good, but I start to wonder what hormones they're really putting in that shit.
Even all our meat and shit's all like it goes underneath a bunch of needles and they pump a bunch of shit into it before they pack it.
Yeah, I mean, when you buy that pre-packed meat, it's called MAP, Modified Atmosphere Packaging, man. And they pump all this shit in there in the packaging room, in the pack there, so it stays fresh on it.
Yeah, that's bullshit. You know what I did the other day? I watched, and this it keeps popping up. This guy started building this bamboo floating fucking. Now it's a big fucking house property thing that's floating in this lake. But the dude built it from like just. I watched him cut down the first piece of bamboo. Now it's like a little fucking city floating in a lake. It's called 7 Bushcraft, and there's a bunch of videos. This one's like 3 hours long. I haven't ever watched this one, but it's pretty fucking interesting, man. He fucking builds everything out of bamboo. Every fucking thing is bamboo.
That's great. Where did he get this fucking bamboo from?
Right on the shore of this lake where he's at.
Perfect, man. There you go. Yeah, once bamboo gets established, it just takes off. It just can't stop it.
Oh, dude, he's got rice paddies built into this floating thing. He's got fish cages so he can actually raise fish in the lake water, but so he has them, you know, so they don't get away. Yeah, dude, I watched him put the first stick in. He just started bundling sticks together to get floats. That was the first thing I watched him do. Now it's just this big, huge fucking thing.
Called what? 7 what?
7 Bushcraft is what this one says. I never really looked at his name. It's like an Asian guy, you know. 7 Bushcraft. So it's 7 BUSHCAFT.
Alright, I'll check it out.
I mean, now it's like a little city, man. He's just floating out there. He's got fucking chickens and goats and rice paddies and fish tanks and fuck all kinds of shit.
Alright, successfully done here, trailer park. I'll send you a photo.
I'm getting a new old radio tomorrow. I'm getting a similar one to my SBE up here, but this one has a scanner built into it too, so it's just like the one I have, but with a scanner. It's a little bit bigger. SBE console, sidebander, with a clock in it. Oh yeah.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to take a picture here and send it on over to you.
What I wasn't paying attention. Which one is it? What's the number? Is it a 140?
No, it's a Telstat Lafayette SSB 25A. And I just put LEDs in it.
Right on. I already got a bunch of old radios I need to get rid of.
Well, if you got any Lafayette microphones, I might need one for this guy, unless I'm going to change it out for a 4-pin Cobra.
Nah, I'm down to just the microphones I'm keeping, just kind of one of this and one of that I already have, so. Don't have any of those, sir.
Yeah, it looks kind of cool. It's bright as fuck. It's bright as fuck with the green LED in the middle for where the channel selector is, but the LEDs is the blue for the other meters.
Right on.
Got a bunch of dogs and a cat, shit, fucking chicken, fucking bamboo floating island, man. Fucking ducks, you even got ducks and chickens. What the fuck?
Dude, he's got a little farm on there, man. No fucking shit. So he gets eggs and, you know, he's got milk and eggs and all that. Fresh. Rice patties. He just goes and picks the rice, I guess. However that works. Yep. Looks like he might have a solar panel on there now. But I watched it from the start when he was just bundling the first float together. He just bundles bamboo underneath it to float it all.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. He's got the big bamboo. That shit is expensive, man, if you were to try to get some of that. That's cool shit.
This dude was just out there with nothing, starting to cut down bamboo and start building his house. Pretty crazy.
Doesn't bamboo end up getting waterlogged and sinking?
I don't know. I mean, it could, but, I mean, he must know. He wouldn't have done... I'm telling you, this is a pretty extensive fucking thing right now. I think he just has to bundle more up and float it underneath there, you know? He has done that because he keeps making it bigger, but maybe he has to keep bundling shit and adding underneath it to keep it buoyant. I don't know. But, I mean, this guy, he used some nails somewhere when he was building something because he went on a run and got some nails, but for the most part he's just strapping everything together with bamboo and making notches and crazy.
Pigeons, he's got pigeons.
He's got a fucking farm on there so he can just self-sustain basically. You just gotta go to the start when he's building shit. You're just like, oh my fucking god, he built badass traps to get like little lobsters and fish traps and all kinds of shit.
I think I've seen a couple of his videos from like quite a while ago.
Yeah, they've probably been around for a bit, I would imagine. The one I haven't watched it, but this one's only 10 days old, so this is like probably one of his newer ones.
Like Waterworld, man.
Exactly. But he just built it from nothing, dude. That's just tripping me out. With nothing. With a fucking, like a knife and a club and a rock.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of, what was that? Dick Prentice, Alone in the Wilderness, where that guy goes up to Alaska and builds that log cabin with all like antlers and shit.
Yeah, that's another impressive feat right there.
Yeah, that was a good one. He ended up staying up there for like 30-something years.
Oh yeah, that's badass there, War Daddy. It's a 23 channel, it looks like, huh?
think it's going to rain and rain and rain. And then it's going to rain more.
Does that thing work on sideband?
Then I think it's going to quit raining when spring gets here. And then it'll start raining again.
Fucking thing looks like a fucking stereo amplifier from like 1975.
It's all on sideband. Always good to know your sideband works. Yeah, what he said. What did he say? Good evening. Hello there. Somebody's not sounding quite right. Is that intentional or? Hello? I guess they went away.
Hello, come in, hello?
Hello, come out.
Good evening, Zodiac.
Good evening, Trailer Park. You're sounding like you are in the driveway this evening.
Right on. Sweet. Yeah, everything looks like it's running good.
I'm going to have to say that I agree with that. That's like a 357 Chevy, right? Or no, a 350 Chevy when it's running right.
There you go.
I used to have a 327 in my Chevy Impala Super Sport. I kind of miss that motor and that car. That was a nice car. It had a turbo 350 tranny in it.
Oh yeah, anything like that's nice anymore. Hard to come by any of them old cars now. For a decent price anyway.
Yeah, anything under 40 grand, good luck.
Yeah, for decent cars, yep.
That's a fact. It's amazing how much those old muscle cars went up. Some of them I saw were going for $140,000.
Oh yeah, Buick GS. Me and my buddy bought it, and I worked on it a little bit last, about a year ago now, probably last November, I think. It sold for $186,000, which was the second highest price ever for that kind of car. But yeah, 65 Buick GS, $186,000 is what it auctioned for when we sold it.
Man, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, it was black on black on black, so it was three. It had a vinyl black top, black with black leather interior, and the guy who bought it was like a CEO of a fucking hotel chain.
Right, so he could afford to go drive it on a weekend?
I think he had it picked up. You know, I took it out to the truck when they came to pick it up, but he just had it picked up. So I don't even, he's probably rich enough, he probably has people take care of his cars, I would imagine.
Yeah, Roger. Gotta have people babysit them, keep them nice and warm.
Yep. But yeah, there was a couple guys that really wanted it, so at first he was kind of tripping, and then the last hour or so they started bidding against each other, and then on the site where he's at when they bid, if somebody puts in a bid, it just, at the end, it'll just keep adding. Every time a new bid comes in, it adds 2 more minutes, so the other person gets 2 minutes to make a decision. And then if they put in a bid, it goes 2 more minutes, right? And if the 2 minutes run out, then it sells. So towards the end of the damn auction, you know, for 45 minutes, we did it 2 minutes at a time. For 45 minutes, it just kept going up and up. We were just tripping.
Wow, that's a long one for sure. That's awesome.
They were kicking it up like $5 grand a time, and then every once in a while one of them would kick it up like 15 grand, you know, and then the other guy'd come back another 5 grand over that, and then they'd go back into 5 grand a shot. And made it up to 186. That was pretty badass because I got a percentage of it. So.
Oh, that's awesome. So the better job you do, the more they're going to pay.
Yeah, I mean, that was nice of my friend to do that because I didn't actually negotiate that with him. I just did the work on it and he paid me, which was fine enough anyway. So, but yeah, that worked out well. I got a little bonus action there.
Sweet.
But that ain't gonna happen all the time. Now now we gotta, he's sold a few cars since then, but they're not gonna make the kind of money. He did pretty well on that car. So yeah.
It reminds me of a quick story. I laid carpet for a Boeing executive that owns a mansion out here on Black Lake by number 10. And these people are bloody rich. They got a lot of money. He designs a lot of plants. Let's face it, he makes a lot of money. His wife is rich as he is. Matter of fact, she said she had more money than he does. And he said, you can't lay carpet on the stairs. And I said, oh, sure we can. I can do anything you want me to do. And he told me to shut up. And she said, how dare you talk to this man that we've invited to give us an estimate on this floor. And she says, can you do it? And I go, I can. And she goes, okay, I'm going to pay my husband $10,000 just between you and me.
Hold on.
You can do it. You want the job? I said, yeah, I'll take the job. So I did it, and she told her husband to pay up.
Right on, there you go.
It was fun to watch that negotiation because they had a real argument about it, you know what I mean?
Right on, there you go. And yeah, it was a 65 Riviera GS, so it had a 455 dual quad kind of a thing.
Wow. Oh, it's a Riviera. Okay, yeah, cool.
He's got those other ones too. He's had stage ones before. That's about probably the fanciest one. He's had a couple stage ones. He actually was just at McCacken. It's like the big muscle car show back east. So he was just there over the weekend sending me pictures of all the GS's. I guess at the front of the show, it has all kinds of makes and models. It's just like the big national show for muscle cars. But the main deal out in the front by the front door was 70 Buick GS's. That was the feature this year, I guess. So they had about 20 of them or so, right at the front door, 20 or 30 of them all in a big circle kind of. And that's what he's really into is the 70s. So he's got a couple of those too, convertibles and stuff.
Yep. I just did the motor on a ex-girlfriend of mine's dad's 66 Wildcat convertible. A Nailhead 425. Pretty nice car.
What'd you do to the motor?
Went through it.
Is that what you do, or is that just a hobby?
It's kind of turned into a hobby, but that's what I've done in the past, yeah.
You got machines at home to do stuff?
Yeah, some of it's gone down the road now, but yeah, I still got a hone, a cylinder hone, and some surfacing tools and stuff like that, but I've gotten rid of most of it.
I was just going to say my 300 Buick needs to be rebuilt, and then I can say it has the original motor.
Oh yeah, still the original one that's in it?
Yeah, and as far as I know it is. I haven't really done the work, but I don't think it's been out of there, so.
Yeah, that's always good.
Yeah, and I'd like to retain it, so I'd like to rebuild it. I mean, I have another guy that's an old race car guy out here that probably could do it too, so I just got to figure that out when I want. I mean, it still runs fine and everything. It'd probably have more horsepower if it was all freshened up, I would imagine.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yep. If nothing else, you know what's in there and everything's tidy and you know how you want it.
Yeah, I mean, I've had it 15 years, so I've just been driving it. I put an electronic ignition little thing under the cap so I don't have points and burning points up, and that's basically all I changed on it, other than like painting it and making it look all brand new under the hood and everything.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I got some projects that I need done. At some point I might have to talk to you about, see if you might be interested.
Like paint and bodywork projects?
Yeah, I've got they're not too, not too elaborate. I got a Baja Bug that, just 1 second here, trailer park. Yeah, I got a Baja Bug, a 69 Bug that I put long travel suspension underneath and stuff, and all the body work's done. I've been over it pretty much spent last summer going over it. My cousin was going to paint it, but he's dragging his feet on me, and so I'm kind of looking for somebody to spray that. Everything's taken off of it, it's completely stripped. But yeah, I got that, and I got a 69 Chevy truck that is taken apart as well, that needs to be painted. And I've got, ultimately my race car needs to be painted. I need somebody that can run a spray gun.
There you go. And I've just got my shit more set up today. I put a second heater in my shop so I can get a little more heat and work when it's colder now. Yeehaw. Just bumped up my fan. I'm going to paint this car that I'm doing right now at my shop. I'm not taking it to the booth like I always did. It's just I'll be more relaxed painting here. I can take my time.
See them here?
Yeah, sounds like you kind of got your place set up kind of as a booth more or less anyways, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I had it like a little booth, doing spot jobs and stuff, but I never had done a whole complete in there. So I bumped it up now. I got a big ass fan and more surface area on my filters and all that kind of stuff.
Yep, good deal.
Yep, so we'll see. It should be fine. I mean, I remember last winter I was out there, I painted my buddy's rig. It was 30 degrees outside. I could barely get the shop like 40-something, and I was still painting. I just had to wait and blow air on it to dry and wait for it to dry.
Yep, gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, this bug thing is the one that's pressing for me, and I got all the paint for it. I got Matrix product to put on it, and it's all pretty nice. It's a tri-stage though, it's a 3-stage. Anyway.
So it's just got like a tinted mid-coat or something?
Yep.
Is it like white? What color is it?
It's orange. It's like almost like a candy orange.
Roger. Yeah. Well, we'll see how this one comes out that I'm doing now. See how clean I can get it. The color I got's kind of cool. If a little speck got in it that was dark, it wouldn't show. See, on that orange you got, if anything gets in it, it's going to show on that color. But we'll see how this one comes out. I've painted black, just solid black NSX out there, and I did the whole nose on it, and that came out perfect. And then I did a white pearl nose on an Impala, and that came out perfect. I didn't get any shit in that tri-coat, so yeah, I think it can be done.
Yeah, cool. And you know, I mean, it's a Baja bug, and I'm gonna Baja it, you know? I'm gonna have it out in the sand, and probably up in the hills. And so, you know, I mean, it doesn't, if it has a little imperfection here or there, I'm not gonna be crying about it.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, easy squeezy, man. That sounds like I just need to do some paint installation.
Roger that. All right, I'm gonna jump out of here for a minute. But yeah, we'll be in touch.
Check.
Trailer park.
Yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving coming up there.
Oh yeah, cat box, yeah. Happy Thanksgiving, no doubt about it. It's only a few hours away.
Yeah, just a few. How's every little thing?
I guess I can't complain, man. Fine, I think. As good as I can make it, right?
Good deal. That's what we want to hear. Everything's, nothing's rocking the boat, so enjoy.
There's always something trying to rock the boat, but yeah, we try to destabilize that rocking.
You know, you can get them stabilizing motors and stuff like they have on the big ships.
Exactly. Yep. Or the big, huge buildings now, they got shit up in the tops of those to like make them so they don't swing so far.
Yeah, well, I'm old school. I'm just on the level. You can tell because my bubble's in the middle.
Hey, that's where you want it.
How's the mod?
Good. Sounds like cat box.
Oh, goody. Yeah, I kind of miss the old setup, but this will do for now.
Coming in good, no doubt about it.
You too. Wider than I got.
Wider?
You're wider.
Yeah, I'm fucking splattering. Well, that's what a ham guy would say that.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, and your modulation is too loud, and I don't know, whatever else. Sure.
See them heaters that Double Tap has, trailer park?
No heaters.
There's 5 of them. I'm going to buy one from them.
Trailer park.
You got all these heaters he sends out. They're 110 plug in the wall. These are like 50.
Hello, trailer park.
Not on the wall, I think. And here, I'll send you a picture. You sent me a video, I'll send it to you. But the dude,
Hello, trailer park.
big flame, you know, but he's got a remote. He can change it all, do all this crazy shit. I'll send you the video.
No, okay. Yeah, now I put like 220 heaters in there, so one of them's like 7,500 watts and one's 5,000. So they like pump it out.
Oh yeah, yeah. These are for more like show. I mean, they put out the heat, obviously, but they're fancy looking.
We were talking about putting a mini split in there, but that'll just get all fucked up with the paint. I mean, you can put a big filter on it, but yeah, these ones work good that I got because I just blow them out after I'm done painting and all the shit comes out and go again. So I just had to add one so I got more heat this winter because when it got 30 degrees outside, I could barely get it warm enough to do anything in there. So now I have a second one. I should be good.
Yeah, there you go.
when it's cold and I'm painting, the new fan I put in, it moves so much fucking air, it just moves all my warm air outside, you know? So I gotta like preheat the whole other half of the shop there to suck in some warm air as it sucks all the cold air in from outside.
Yeah, right, yeah, exactly. Also all your, yeah, I see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm moving so much air, I have to have like equal amounts of opening for the air to come in, you know?
Yeah, and not cold air. No, it looks like it's going along good over there, those pictures you sent me. That's fucking cool. I need to get my ass together and come up with some money and get in line for the Malibu. Before you retire.
I gotta bang some little shit in between here coming up. I mean, there's been a few people, but it's just they call right when I'm in the hardcore trying to work on that car, and I can't really even think about their car, so. But I got a few little jobs here. I've done one little one recently, or a couple little ones, but need to get a few more little ones in there, so when I'm not working on that big job, I got some shit to do. But I've been working on the shop lately in my off time, so. We had to run new wire to put this heater in because the wire that was in there was small. They must have been like a little 15 amp service or something for 220. It had little 14 gauge wires or something, so we put 10 gauge in. Had to run it back to the box though on the other side of the shop.
Right, yeah.
We're getting there. Yeah, that was his buddy that lived by him there. I wasn't ever like friends with him really. I met him a couple times just when I was hanging out, but yep. It was kind of like the Joe thing. Yeah, that's why I'm so quick on the draw when I missed last week because I got out like a minute late and they were already on Hammerhead. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's like 7:01 and they already had passed me. But fuck, everybody in front of me is dead.
Another gentleman passed away on the net. What was his number? He was up there in like Granite Falls. You hear him check in every once in a while. I guess he passed away too.
Yeah, that was not too long ago. That was fairly recently, yeah.
Fucking wild, man.
They probably just started a little bit early there Saturday. I don't even know if they knew or what. I don't know. Somebody probably knew.
Yeah, maybe Jim knew. who hosted it. I mean, he was close with them and stuff like that. So maybe, I mean, yeah, it happened the day before. So, yeah, that's wild. Yeah, of course. I was just thinking about, I need some cool electric heater over on that other side. You know, not for like a main source of heat, just for like a little bit of heat, kind of take the edge off a little bit, cool ambiance, and then Snowtap's like, yeah, man, I got all these cool heaters, dude, you want to buy one? And I'm like, fuck. Pretty cool.
There you go. I used a whole gallon of color to cut that whole thing in, you know, all the doors, all the hood, trunk, the whole inside, the engine compartment, the whole trunk area. Took a gallon and a gallon of clear.
Mucho dinero.
I used like decent price clear, so it was less than $200 for the whole clear kit. So, because it's all in, most of it's covered, you know, on the interior, you don't even see most of that. A little bit on the doors.
Right. You're not doing the fancy on like you would on the outside, I got you.
No. The outside will be all perfect, but that's not, because it would have cost so much more money to spend all the time to make everything flawless. I just smoothed it all out and primed a few areas here and there and shot it, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, door jams look good and the rest you're not really going to see, so.
Yeah, the trunk looks good too, it's all pretty nice. Because I put new panels in there, so the quarters all look smooth, you know, and they just look like the outside painted in there on the inner quarters.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yep, and the floor looks pretty good. He had pour 15 the whole floor inside the car and in the trunk. So I had a layer of pour 15 over it all.
Oh yeah, it ain't ever gonna rust again. Yeah, it's nice. That's a big car too. Bigger car. But fuck yeah, looking good, man.
Yeah, it's definitely bigger than the Chevelle. The Chevelle had a vinyl top. This one did too, but he got rid of it, so the Chevelle took way less paint than this thing's taking. Fuck. The Chevelle only took the same amount I just used to paint the inside of this car.
Right, I was gonna say, yeah. Was that the red one with the black vinyl top?
Yeah, my buddy's car down in Arizona. He went to Good Guys last weekend down there.
Oh, nice.
It sounds like ours here is bigger than they even do there. And it was kind of shitty weather, so I think they got a lot of people that didn't come. Because it was like crappy weather. It was like almost gonna rain, kind of. And they're all used to like 90-degree weather down there, you know?
Yeah, right. Exactly. What do they do when it rains over there? Run for shelter and hide out or what?
I guess, yeah. I don't know. It doesn't rain that often. But it was then. That was when California was having their little rainstorms and stuff. It was right at that time, so they were probably on the outer licks of whatever California was getting, I would imagine. But he still went. It didn't rain on him or nothing. It just wasn't like 80 degrees like it usually is, you know?
Yeah, right. Right. Did I see something somewhere or here somewhere supposed to get a bunch of rain coming up?
I don't know. I haven't watched any TV like that. I'm not sure what the weather is.
Okie dokie.
She's booming in tonight.
That little radio works pretty good.
Yep, I think she's hitting me harder than you are.
Yeah, maybe.
There you go. That wasn't quite as good. Sounds like she's moving, but it was still pretty good. Alright, well there you go. I just saw something happen. Hong Kong high-rise of a huge-ass apartment. Fucking looks like a big candle.
On fire?
Yeah, 44 killed. 5 hours ago it was on the news, so it probably happened like 12 hours ago. But it's like a big Roman torch, I mean Roman candle, big huge apartment building, massive.
Did you say Hong Kong?
Yeah, that's what the headline says. I haven't watched it, it's on YouTube. It's CBS Evening News though, so it's that bullshit, you know, regular news. Looks like they're not, maybe they're under construction. That's what it looks like, or something. I don't know. Fucking thing's burning though.
Hey, trailer park.
Yes, sir.
That's what I thought you guys were talking about earlier. You know how that fire started?
I do not.
Bamboo scaffolding. They told them not to use bamboo scaffolding, and they did. And they were doing some welding or something, and it started that bamboo on fire, and that's what started that building on fire.
Holy shit, these are fucking huge buildings too, and they're using bamboo.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's got to be the strong stuff, but that's just what I heard. You know, I don't know how much of that is true.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, well, we'll find out a little more tomorrow, I'm sure. I haven't even listened to it yet. It's just, I just watched it there. Looks like there's about a 2-minute clip of it, but it's fucking on fire like a mofo.
Yeah, it kind of looked like a big castle.
I think it's just multiple buildings. It's like 3 huge buildings that are very close together when it wasn't burning, you know. And then the pictures I'm looking at right here, the whole fucking thing's burning. It's looking like it's getting dark, you know, and the whole thing's burning.
Oh, you're talking about those buildings in Hong Kong?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 5 or 6 of them, man. They're gonna burn. And whatever doesn't finish burning, they're gonna have to, blow it up.
It was from a turkey deep fryer.
Bamboo scaffolding.
Is that what it was? Bamboo scaffolding?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I heard too, but I wasn't sure. You know, you hear it, but you're not sure if it's true or not.
Yeah, and styrofoam panels in the windows to protect them while they were putting things together. Yeah, it really lit.
It was made in China.
Oh. Yeah, that's just crazy. These are huge buildings too. I can't believe they're bamboo in it. Wow.
Oh yeah, 30 stories tall. Yeah, they do bamboo all the way up to 50.
Fuck. Like the dude on his little raft tying it together with bamboo bark strips.
That's what I was just thinking.
That's what I thought you guys were talking about earlier when you were talking about that guy building that thing out of bamboo. I thought maybe you were talking about the fire.
No, his shit's cool, man. He's just gonna sink. He ain't gonna fall 30 stories if the shit comes down. God damn it.
Yeah, I think I seen the 2 guys building a pool like that. They built like a big sand house and then a pool in there and shit like that, and trimmed it with bamboo and stuff. I think that was in Thailand.
This guy's just got a big floating flotilla fucking out on the lake, and it's got fucking farm animals and everything on it. Fucking rice paddies, fucking fish farms, everything.
Oh, the artificial island that guy built? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I watched that from the very beginning when he started bundling the first bundle together to float a couple of sticks. It's like fucking amazing. He did it with like 3 hand tools.
Yeah, the local Indians around Mexico City did that when the big lake was still there. It's pretty much gone now, but yeah, that's how they lived. They had floating communities and yeah, some pretty serious agriculture.
Yeah, and as he beefed it, he just put bigger piles of bamboo under it, you know, he just strap more together and fucking sink it down and push it underneath.
Yeah, start sagging it out, you shove more underneath. During World War II, when the guys that were flying to Burma humped there, they had one of their aircraft go down in a lake, and the Chinese went out there with bamboo, stuck it bamboo underneath the wings, just kept doing it until it floated to the surface. They pulled it up to shore and winched it up.
Yeah, it worked. That just like this guy's done. He just bundles the shit together and then it's fucking like a log.
Yeah, I heard Bisquick was going to do that and get off the island.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to float over to the Des Moines Marina over there. Yeah, if you don't like the place you're at, you just move your island.
Moving homes, I mean, they got, the state of Washington's got the 2 ferries, the walk-on one, a Quick-A-Tan or whatever it is, that's up for sale, and so is the other big one that called Cars is up for sale. What about buying it? Making a house and living out there in the ocean.
Can we bring that over and dock it there at your house this quick, one of the ferries?
They're no good in big waves. I'm not that close to the wall. Well, I got a big-ass pond over here, but it's not that big.
You don't want one of those ferries, trust me.
No, unless you're going to run it up on ground and turn it into something else.
Hey, Bisquick, when I ran over to Oregon there, like I did just a couple days ago, there's a farm over there and they got a pond and they got like a pretty good sized boat in it, you know, like an old boat, but it's like a big like fishing boat where you can get up on the top to drive it in their little fucking pond beside the freeway.
That's funny. I wonder if they like rent it out, VRBO it out.
I don't know. It doesn't look super nice. It looks like it's been there a long time. It's just funny to see when you're driving by, big ass boat in a little pond on, you know, somebody's property.
Yeah, that is fucking funny.
Where are you going over there? You been going over to Bend?
To La Grande.
Oh, did you hit any snow on the way back?
None on the road. There was some on the sides of the road like it had done it that night when we only were there overnight, so we went there one day and came back the next day. But there at the higher elevations there was a little snow on the side of the roads and even at Snoqualmie. And then it snowed like a motherfucker at Snoqualmie after that.
Yeah, you're supposed to have change in your vehicle on November 1st, and if not, and they pull you over and you don't have them, it's a $500 fine.
For even to go over Snoqualmie?
Yeah. They don't care if they're on. You just got to have them on you. So if you get caught in that stuff, you can use them. But yeah, if you don't have them, it's a $500 fine automatic.
And it don't matter if you got traction off-road tires.
Well, yeah, if you want a 4-wheel drive or something like that, yeah, you don't. But I'm talking 2-wheel drive cars.
Yeah, I got you. Over in Oregon, you gotta have them. I don't think they even specify that. You just gotta have them because right before LeGrand, there's a pretty gnarly, it's called Dead Man's Pass. There you go, that's the name. So for trucks and shit, it's pretty gnarly for them. So, yeah, there's a couple little, there's lots of turns, and before you get to Dead Man's Pass, there's a bunch of curves too.
Is that what, Highway 84 or 80?
Yeah, or 82 or so, I don't know. It comes up off the flat and you start going up the hill, or you're coming down the hill and it's all super, you know, it's like a fucking curvy deal all the way up there, and then you keep going further and then you're going to go over Dead Man's Pass. And that's where the snow all accumulates. There's like those snow block things right on the side of the road there, so the snow doesn't pile up.
Yep. Yeah, the they're called drift fences or something like that?
Exactly, yeah. So I guess it gets gnarly up there. Usually what we do is, if it's getting gnarly, we drive down through Portland that way and go cut across, and it's a little less, you don't have to go over Snoqualmie, and you miss a couple of passes. And it takes about 40 minutes longer, half hour, depending on the traffic, so. But it's a little more safe going down I-5, and all that usually is clear. We just check the weather at all the passes before we take off from here and see where we're at, so. We just went there Sunday and Monday, so, and everything was cool. It snowed after we got through there, I think, so.
Yeah, my son just got back from Spokane Sunday, and everything was okay, but I think Sunday night it was supposed to snow.
Yeah, and it did. I came back Monday and there was snow on the side of the road. It wasn't accumulated on the road or nothing, but it was all white, and when I went through on Sunday it wasn't white. When I came back Monday it was white.
Yeah, were they skiing? Was it enough snow to ski?
I don't think so. But a little more, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure how much they got to have up there to ski, but there wasn't that much on the... It was just white, you know. It wasn't white when we went through, and it was white when we came back, so...
Yeah, I went up there in my 4Runner, and it was coming down hard a couple years ago. And fuck, I didn't have no problem. I even pulled over, took a piss, and took off again, and everybody was chaining up, and I had mud tires and 4-wheel drive, and yeah, I was fine. As soon as I come down off the mountain on the other side, I just stuck it in 2-wheel drive, and off I went. Moses Lake.
Right on, right on. God damn, yeah, I still got my YouTube on that picture of that fucking building's on fire. It's fucking nuts.
Up right now.
The fucking companies were probably fucking upside down, and they just burned the shit down because they didn't want to finish them.
Oh, bunch of shit in the ditch.
What building's on fire?
Now out there, I want to know who's all senile with me.
What building's on fire?
There was a place in China. I think it was, where was that, in Japan? Oh, fuck, I forget the place, but there was a bad fire over there.
Shit's all collapsing over there anyway. People are just fucking doing weird shit.
Yeah, I seen something about that. Sound like a 200-300-year-old temple or something?
Yeah, it's an ashtray now.
Oh, there was like fucking 6 high-rise apartments being built that were like 30 stories tall.
There's flames all the way up there.
Yeah, it's too bad they ain't got rain like we got. Fire wouldn't have lasted very long.
Fire more, man. Holy shit. Why are they even trying to put it out? Just let it burn.
I heard there was 84 people so far that was dead, but I don't know. The count's not total. You know, it's not. They're not done counting.
You say 84?
That's what I heard, 84, but I don't know how accurate that was.
Yeah, this says 44, but that was 5 hours ago, so they probably don't really know. It must have been all workers. Didn't look like the buildings were, like, livable yet.
Live on BBC. 44 dead, 279 still missing.
Ouch. If you're in there, you're not a good chance of being there.
They haven't found the bodies yet. They might not even find them. They're gone.
Oh yeah, fire that hot. That's really, you know, especially those buildings that have elevators. A freaking elevator shaft ends up being an air shaft feed to fires, and they get really hot.
Oh, the very start, that's what they show. That fucking shaft all the way to the top is on fire. The rest of the building isn't yet, though.
Crematorium.
It looked like that shaft, you could probably melt some steel at the top there. You know, melt down some steel at the top of the shaft. It looked pretty hot.
What started the fires?
Yeah, it's toasty.
That was, what was that stuff that started the fire again? Not rhubarb, I'm thinking of rhubarb, but it wasn't rhubarb, it was,
Bamboo.
Bamboo?
Yeah, bamboo scaffolding.
Yeah, bamboo scaffolding, and the windows still had styrofoam protector sheets on them. Yeah, make it go fast.
An accelerant.
Not only that, that bamboo, you like that fucking, not the bamboo, but the styrofoam, you like that shit, and that smoke will kill you just by itself.
Hey, I'm waving right on back.
Look, any smoke will kill you if you're
Congratulations.
subjected to it long enough.
Enjoy. It's turkey day.
Yeah, but it's real quick. It's an oil type, you know, smoke.
Check, 369.
And I'll be back. Wife just got home.
I haven't even really got down on the story of the shooter who killed the 2 National Guards. What's up with that?
He came in with the Biden thing when they shut down the war. That's what they're saying, that he came in with that Biden group of people that came in from the war.
Afghan refugee. God damn it.
Fucking world's going to hell.
That's only one of them. There's thousands of them that came in with him.
And they're dead. See, I heard somebody say they were dead, so and I heard what you said too. I've heard both ways. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that's what I first heard, was they were, like, hurt really bad, but they were alive still. And he was somehow naked. I saw that. I saw pictures. He looks naked, like they got a towel over his fucking waist.
Hey, does 369 know about Joe?
I don't know. 369. Do you know about Joe? Roger.
Yeah, I heard him say yeah. Was that a yeah?
Yes.
Did Joe just go by Joe?
321 or 312 Joe. He held the 40 channel check in there on Sideman on Saturday night.
Ah, 10-4. Bummer.
Anybody got any information on Mickey G?
Check, check.
Any information on Mickey G?
I heard he had a lung thing again too. I heard somebody talking about that today, but I didn't hear any update.
I said I was going to text him, but I don't know if he did or not. And Sweet Pea, you out here?
Yeah, he's been in the hospital for a couple days now. Not sure about the condition, but I know he's been there for a couple days.
Roger.
What did he say?
He said he doesn't know his condition, but he's been in the hospital a couple days.
I haven't heard from him in a while, but I figure whenever he's feeling better, I'll probably hear from him, so.
Yeah, I knew he was in the hospital. It just, I heard it wasn't going well. Anyway, beyond that, where the big booty black women at? I'm an old popsicle want to know.
Where are all the white women at?
Yeah, them little tiny booty white women, where they at, too? We ought to know. I don't know. I like a woman with a little bit of meat on her body. I don't like fucking a skeleton.
Up 269, I can hear you without the gate. What's going on? What'd you do?
What's your number, Catbox?
Joey?
No, your number on the radio.
32-1.
321.
That's affirmative.
Bisquick, what's Joe's?
312, I believe.
Alright. My dyslexia was kicking in.
Where's Catbox at?
Catbox is in Squim up on a hill.
Oh shit, wow, yeah, I'm hearing him out here in Parkland, right on.
Parkland can hear you, Squim.
Waving, Parkland. Got a grip on your lip. Happy Thanksgiving coming up.
I don't know if I'm making a trip or not, but Jedi waving at that Catbox.
Sexy lip right there.
Yeah, he's mobile. He comes up on that hill every now and then and talks to us.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm making a trip to Squim, but hello, Catbox.
Waving back there by the 405 in Renton.
Yeah, Jedi's waving at you, Catbox. 188 over here in Midland, and Jedi's over here in Parkland.
Yeah.
188, Jedi. Oh shoot.
Alpha 321's making a good trip down here to the McCord Air Force Base, no doubt.
Dickhead. Waving dickhead. Chris, you sit down there? I mean, come on. Who's always on me? We gonna be.
And that's War Daddy.
Tell War Daddy to quit acting like Froggy.
Yeah, I'm not acting like Froggy today. I'm not acting like him at all. No butt plugs, no channel. Waving. And, I'm sure I missed somebody down there on the south side. No butt plug, no channel. Oh, somebody wants to key up. Oh, yeah. And waving to that Jedi. Yeah, pretty damn good being over there in, what'd you say you were up there in, shit, I can't remember now.
Squim.
What?
He's in Squim.
Somebody find out what his elevation is up there in Squim.
It's up at about 38, 39, I think he said. But I stand to be corrected.
The Sour Patch. I couldn't hear what you said. What'd you say? Go up one?
Yeah, hey, ask him what his elevation is over there, Trailer Park. I thought he said 38, 39 at one time, but that's been a long time since he told me.
Well, I can tell you directly if you like. Right here it's 2,000. When I used to be on the other hill, that was closer to 3,000.
Oh, okay, so you were at 3,000, but now you're at 2,000?
Yeah, that's where I've been for a while now.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good for 2,000.
Yeah, not bad. It's a hell of a view when it's not all socked in with clouds. God damn it. I tell you what.
Yeah, no shit. Making a good trip to Pierce County, no doubt.
I gotta tell you that right now. There's Catbox. War Daddy said it. Thanks, War Daddy, but that'll get me keyed on. That'll get me keyed on talking like that. Loud and clear over here. Oh, shit.
Like that right there.
Right here, right now. And Sour Park.
Right here.
Sour Park puts the hammer down.
If you're listening to the gate, I'm waving a hand out there.
I'm the cutoff man. I'm in between.
You're the cutoff man? Hey, if you're the cutoff man, tell 0369 I'm waving a hand out there. 188 said that.
Where's he gonna go on site, man? What an idiot. I'm waving a big hand out there because I can get down with this big ass hammer right here, right now. I tell you what. Hello radio. War Daddy said it.
I gave you credit, War Daddy. You do get down pretty good. Tell other people key up.
You know,
I'm just saying, man. Tell other people key in there. You do a pretty good job.
go hide in that house of yours, your mom's house. You know why? Because you have no clue what's gonna happen. I bring the pain.
Wow, what a dummy. Shame on it. Shut up.
I bring the pain.
I gotta take another hit, man. I'm fucking stoned.
Holy you, we're gonna get a hold of you.
Damn, we got you all scared on the gate. Bump, click, and he's back the fuck out. They got just enough out of you.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. You want to key up? I'll put you back out.
Oh, he's gonna start. Trying to start it. Oh, yeah. He's gonna try.
Fucking War Daddy on stage.
Come on.
Come on. Pump it up.
War Daddy sounds like he's on stage, ready to go.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna knock him down wide. Clock him down. I'm gonna show him the pain. You want to see the pain? You come out here to the gun.
War Daddy's getting spun. Y'all hear that? He's getting spun.
Okay, I guess I'll go read a book.
He's gonna poke his head down there and hide.
Oh, come on, 188, you can't hide. You're part of the...
Yeah, anyways, I'm back out. I'm gonna go back into the corner. You all have a good night.
Yeah, go, have a good night. Yeah, bye-bye, Jedi. Good night. Good night.
Another guy responded, mission accomplished. I'm back out.
Yeah, good night. Have a good one. We'll talk to you later.
I guess I'll go read the Bible.
Oh, did he really just say he's going to read the Bible? Yes, he did, bless his heart. Oh, my God. Heck yeah, it's Christian Coalition. Y'all welcome to come and join. Oh, Jesus, you Christians are all the same. You're all the same. You got to stop. You got to stop preaching the word. Puff, puff, pass in there. Dickheads Christian Coalition, we run our own church where the devil can't corner us. Oh, Lord, here we go with the bullshit fucking sermon speech from dickhead.
Better than hearing your bullshit.
Hey, Catbox, you hear this crap?
Better than hearing your bullshit. Now, Catbox is listening on the gate and he's hearing me over top of you. Catbox ain't hearing you.
The message is that,
he's back the fuck out. Catbox ain't hearing you because Catbox is listening on the gate and he's hearing me over top of you because I got this enough audio.
take responsibility for the tragedies that he has committed against his
Somebody out of the gate's hearing you right now. You're back out.
The other message is, fuck your Christian coalition there, dickhead.
Says the number of the beast.
666! Oh my God! 666. 666 rode all the way around.
You better repent, fucker.
6767. 6767. No. 67. 67. Oh, it's 67. Come on, guys. Go with the cold. Come down to the cold side. Now that's the biggest problem, Catbox. We got a little issue with White Trash Radio over here, Mr. Jedi. Mr. Jedi, Mr. fucking shot caller over here trying to be a smart guy. Well, we sit back and read the mail. Where did he touch you at? Well, I can't describe where he touched me. But if you have a doll... I'm guessing somewhere in the no-no zone. Right cheek first, and it was the left one. And I think he was going more for the right one, though. So, it wasn't starfish? Yeah, it was starfish, and then there was a sour patch. There was a sour patch next to the starfish. Alright, that's enough. This is a family channel. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to consult with Jedi and see what he has to say about this. Alright, Jedi, you got the floor.
Or Daddy, you're fucking dumb.
Is that it? Is that your only testimony? Is that all you got, Jack? Is that all you got, Jack? Come on.
Well, considering I'm not the one with the problem, yeah, that's about all I got.
War Daddy is juiced up.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
He's got the juice.
Friday, fuck. Got himself a fresh.
He's got the juice.
Shit, come on, guys. You guys are funny. Come on, guys.
Tomorrow's our Christian Thanksgiving holiday. There, War Daddy.
The barkey's making me blush.
I'm having turkey. I'm having Korean barbecue.
Taylor Park, he's making me blush.
Dude, I made this rib tonight. Oh God, these ribs. Oh fucking holy shit. Ribeye roast on the air fryer. 7 pounds. I cut it in half. Man, I left, went out to Lakewood, came back. That thing was full. Delish.
fucking retard. It's like Wiener Bender and Froggy. You're a fucking retard. You're on the same fucking level.
Fire it up! Pump it up! I stick with it, Jen. I stick with it. These are the days of our lives.
Oh, Daddy, you're just a fucking retarded poser. That's all you are.
What am I?
You need to get a life.
Yeah, I want to know. That's interesting.
It don't fucking matter. You're just an idiot.
Come on, let's hear it. You want to say shit, but you can't back up your facts, Jack.
Well, you're the one out here stating facts that aren't fucking true, so don't get it twisted. And I don't really care, so you need to fucking get a life.
Yeah, okay. Right. I think you got it wrong, son. I think you got it wrong. You want to come out with these facts and accusations? Come on, dude. How am I a poser? I want to know how I'm a poser. I want you to tell it to me.
I'll be right back. I gotta get some popcorn.
Hey, War Daddy.
Hey, I thought you were going downstairs. 188 RC.
Yeah, go ahead, Catbox. Yeah, you want to take a
Yeah, waving out there, referee.
in lieu of facts? You know, we can take a survey.
Yeah, happy Turkey Day out there, referee.
You know, I don't know about the little facts. I know about the big facts, but I don't know what's going on with his facts, you know? Yeah. Maybe it's just perspective. I don't know.
Maybe it's just factual.
Why I'm a poser? What makes me such a poser? I don't know. You got a skateboard? No, I got a mohawk and a microphone. Yeah, we got a bicycle? No bicycle yet. I got a lowrider in the building. How about a surfboard? No, never surfed in my life. Alright, do you go up for every line?
Ask him if he's got cigarettes. He's got plenty of them.
In the mail. Death sticks. They call them death sticks.
Yeah. Ask him if he's got a cigarette. He's got plenty of them.
Hello. You guys done? Hello, RC. Waving a 188 RC.
Yeah, waving out there, referee. Waving a hand. 4 fingers and a thumb. Happy Turkey Day out there to you and yours. And we're back quiet.
Happy Thanksgiving, RC. Catbox waving.
Yeah, hey, 188, tell Mama I said hi. Tell her wishing her happy Thanksgiving. RC, rocking the mail.
Check your RC, have a fine one out there. 188, northwest corner. We're standing by, reaching for the popcorn.
You were trying to figure him out. I was trying to give you the info.
188, you're smoking out here. RC, got
Here we go again. It's a Rudy.
Noisy out here, RC. I gotta take a standby and chew on the popcorn. 188, we're waving, and back quiet.
Be getting asked for fucking Thanksgiving.
Oh, what for Thanksgiving? All right, 188, you're sitting back waving, and you're back quiet, RC. Got that, and I'm getting down.
He said he was going to get us some dick for Thanksgiving in his fucking stocking.
He said he wants a BBBW in his.
Got down.
Factory. Yeah, I can see Dick get short little ass fucking screwing a fucking gigantic fucking
Shaking down.
BBB. The BBBW. Oh, yeah.
He's getting a big old fat butt plug in his sock.
RC, get down.
Popsicle wanna know. Oh shit, now we got Sour Patch all riled up. Get ready for the rumble!
Oh boy. Get some popcorn.
Hola.
You're really gonna need to eat.
Just gonna sit back and listen while they all talk shit about me so I can feel better about myself, okay?
Don't get me started in the big booty black room with catfish lips, man. Them whiskers, you gotta use them whiskers to pull the lips apart.
Catfish, lips, and whiskers. Sound like a band.
I heard that 521 out there. Hello, 521.
Or a folk song.
Big booty black room with catfish.
Yeah, I hear 521 out there too. He must be on some flat side or something. Jedi and me are waving there, 521, 188. Have a good turkey day, and we're standing by.
Waving 188, 321.
Yeah, 321, we're waving.
There's somebody in the...
Yeah, check, yeah, we're waving at you, and so is Jedi, and we're back quiet.
Yeah, that's 521. Happy Thanksgiving, Trailer Park. I'm standing by. Catbox was waving at you too. I got walked on.
Yeah, but Trailer Park, you're doing the walking on, so.
Never tell a seller patch to be good. Tell her to be good, that's all.
Trailer Park? Goddamn.
Tell Sour Patch to be sweet?
I mean, she can be sweet at times. She is sweet. She can be sweet.
Good.
Yeah, when she's sleeping.
Yeah, well, you know what? I don't care what anybody out here on the radio says. I know who she really is, so I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck. You're back out.
Hey, Warden, you got that deal. Why don't you bring your fat ass over here and make me go back out? How's that, dum-dum?
How about I just drive over there to fucking 104th and Ainsworth and fucking sit outside and wait till you come out so we can have a talk?
Yeah, all right, well, you guys sit out there, man. If I'm not done, if I miss like you pull up, just start without me.
Ow, two.
You what? Go up a channel.
Busy.
Well, I would come out and meet you and talk it out, Warden Daddy, but I'm not the one with the problem, so there's no problem for me to work out, so.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry about
Be nice to hear him.
Sabotage says y'all need Ritalin down there.
No doubt.
Yeah, with that Tacoma water.
Now I just got War Daddy bleed.
Yeah, Blacktop out there, waving Blacktop.
I'm waving back there, 188.
I think somebody was waving at you, Sabotage, or maybe I heard it wrong. I heard somebody waving at you. I know, Trailer Park, well, he basically, well, you're listening to the gate. You heard him.
All I hear is War Daddy bleed over, but I'm turning my beam north.
Ted Warren, I'm turning the beam north.
Waving up there at Catbox. Blacktop said it.
Hey, Mr. Blacktop, waving right back. Happy Turkey Day coming up here.
Happy Turkey Day to you, sir.
252, waving ahead.
252, waving right back.
How about it, sabotage, sabotage? How about it, trailer park?
I'll take collections for a repeater.
Hey, Blacktop, did you get that video on the Thanksgiving donuts?
You heard you in the gate, but not in his radio. Try it again. Try again, sabotage.
Oh, I'm trying to just get up there on my radio. I'm not on the gate or nothing. I'm just pointed north on the vertical side. Right there, right now, waving at that sabotage.
Pointing up north, but you're still blowing smoke down south.
I guess no comeback, no copy of sabotage up there. Sabotage, you still there? Okay, tow park just turned his antenna up your way. He was trying like heck there and wait for you to try to reply anyway.
What's going on there? Sabotage, sabotage. We hear you. War Daddy said it.
He's on the key. Here's some of the guys in the morning. I got War Daddy's waving, and then you'll hear him during the daytime sometimes talking. Probably on the backscatter. I don't know. Maybe direct. But anyway, he was just on the key there, Charter Park. I guess you're not hearing him.
Nope.
Where's he at?
So we're up there on Vancouver Island.
Yeah, unless he's on the tip of the island, got elevation, or yeah, he's got his beam point down this way. Maybe by chance he'd get out down here.
No, he used to get out in his mobile with a RM Little Italy amp.
Little Italy.
I mean, little RM Italy amp. There you go.
I like the first one better.
Alright, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna get my mobile. I got shit to go do.
Oh shit, he's got scores to settle.
He's got some off to.
Yeah, somebody wants to.
Don't make him open the big cabinet and get that shit out of there, all them things. Oh shit.
Oh, his trailer? Yeah, he's got a bunch of stuff in his trailer. He's probably gonna bring it out and try to give me the pain, I guess.
I was talking about your cabinet.
Oh yeah, no, I don't take any of that stuff with me. There's no reason to.
Well, drive safely, honey. We missed you already.
You know, when you're going up against a golem, you know, and his little precious that he wants, you know, golems are pretty easy to fucking beat up. The fuck? Oh, there he is. He just spoke, ladies and gentlemen.
You are fucking creepy, you're fucking like, you're so infatuated with me, man, it's fucking weird. Like, I don't know what to think about that. You're so infatuated with me, I don't understand it. Maybe you need to get a life outside of the CB radio or something, I don't know. But speaking of life outside of the CB radio, you'll have a good turkey day. I'm back out.
Bye-bye.
All I know, Jedi, if he's coming your way, put a chastity belt on.
Oh, a chastity belt? Oh, why does he need a chastity belt? Are you trying to insinuate something there, dickhead?
Hey, War Daddy, I'll be on running out of gas, running in circles, waiting for me to keep back up. I'm going.
You're the one that wears a fucking G-string, hanging out in your fucking G-string and your tank top in your fucking living room, sitting in your lounge chair with your fucking gimp mask on. Don't ever send me a picture like that again. Well, dude, you know, when I flew my drone in his yard and it was sitting there in the living room and the lights were all on and shit, and I could just scratch his ball sack, I had to film that shit. That's the same thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down there to 104th and Ainsworth, I'm just gonna fucking sit there in my car with the drone, and I'm gonna fly the drone right fucking 10, 20, 15 feet above. Let's see if his short ass can fucking catch it.
The more he opens his mouth, the more he sounds like a pervert.
Hey, you know, drones are a great thing. They're great tools, you know. They're great tools. That's all I gotta say.
He's been fascinated with Jedi. Loves the video he got from Sour Patch. I don't get it.
Oh, I've been fascinated with you too, dickhead. Come on, Brian. Come on, Lion Brian. I've been fascinated with you too.
Whoa.
Big Red. Come on, Big Red. Show us what you got. Big Red, come on. What you got, Big Red? You got Budweiser? Or are you drinking 211 again? I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. I'm out like a trout.
A dead trout?
No, one's swimming up, I think I'm gonna take a swim over to downtown Tacoma and, and maybe go hit up a fucking, pervert spot or something. You know, since I'm a pervert, I guess. Yeah, fuck it.
Trouser trout? Or wiener better?
No, none of those. No, can't be one of those.
Alright, gonna make it like a tree and leaf.
Take Sourpuss with you. Take Sourpuss with you.
She don't want to come with me. She don't want to go get a beer. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get a beer. Fuck it. Oh, you want to go get a beer? I'll buy you a beer.
Who you talking to?
To you.
I'm in Edgewood.
I know. I say you come out and buy you a beer at the bar.
Better make it a wine cooler.
That's some talk shit. No.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You paranoid.
What's wrong? Make sure you just call everybody on there.
I'm going to go over to my spot, my pot. I don't know what's in Edgewood. Is there anything in Edgewood? Oh, well, I'm going probably Tacoma. Yeah.
Yeah, have fun.
Check. Did you really just say two sweethearts? Oh, no. I'm just a friend. That's all I am. I'm just a friend to everyone. An acquaintance, a friend. But there's other things. There's other things out there.
Yeah, I know what friends with benefits means. Yeah, I know what that means too there, 521. He ain't got me fooled.
See, I told you I'm getting in the mobile. I won't get in the mobile. I'm going to be driving here in a minute.
There ain't nothing open tonight but the casino. Yeah, the one, which one? The one in Auburn?
No, she's the one at 5. Yeah, she's the one at 5. Man, casino actually sounds pretty good, though. Yeah, fuck. Do I want to go play craps? No. That's cheating. That's cheating, too. Oh, you wish you could again, but yeah. Hey, C521, she's still obsessed. She still wants to go for a pony ride. Oh, shit. I better get down there and play some craps. Put on fucking, not roll a 7 or 11. Don't want to roll that 7 or 11. Come on. I didn't even hear what she said. Your mic cut out. It'd be a cross between what? Oh, man, no, we don't want to be doing that. Don't make me bring my yo-yo. Don't make me bust out the yo-yo.
Yo-yo? The fuck kind of bullshit is that? In a concept or what?
What? No, I got a Dunkin' yo-yo right here. I keep it in my pocket. Then I go to the bar, I'm in the corner yo-yoing it like a fucking 10-year-old. I didn't hear anything you said. It probably is for the best. You're right. It's probably for the best. Anyway, I'm going to get the mobile. I'll be back. Hurry back, honey. You missed you already. I'm going to go to my favorite spot, my teapot. Java Jive? Yep. After work not far from there.
It's closed. It's Thanksgiving Eve.
upstairs in the apartment. So, you say it's closed, I say it's open. Oh, there's going to be a fat-ass show there, though, on, I think it's the 6th or the 9th. Real fucking good show is going to be playing there. So, you better show up there, 188.
I'm already there. I've already got my tickets.
Alright, we have the mobile. Sabotage, you still reading the mail? Yeah, how's it sounding right now? I was just wondering how it was sounding to you up there. Surprised. I kicked in that driver. Although I did bring the carrier down a little bit overall. Alright, thanks. How's the weather up there? Yeah. It's a little soggy. Good times? Yeah, you probably could. It might be kind of bushy. Well, no, you just blow it behind you. What's it work better from up front? Right in the middle, right? No, it doesn't matter. Whatever. You can do whatever you want with it. I'll let you. Just don't tip over. Alright, man. Take it easy. Too far for me, man. Gobble, gobble.
Oh, shit. Kind of hate it when your liner goes dead on you and you ain't got another one. God damn it.
A lesbian and a gay couple are racing to the same hotel. Who do you think won? Who? The lesbians, because they were doing 69 while the guys were packing their drinks.
I ain't got no rights outside of CB radio. Who the fuck am I kidding? I'm just going to sit here and make some noise because I can. I ain't got no rights outside of CB radio. Who the fuck am I kidding? I'm just going to sit here and make some fucking noise. Because fuck it, why not? Alright, I guess this concludes with me making noise. I'm back out. Alright, I guess this concludes with me making noise. I'm back out. You gotta modulate, you can't just key up, you gotta modulate, you gotta say something, use your words. Say it with your chest.
I'm at the auto. Oh, 521.
What a duck.
Yeah, I told you so.
slow rodeo. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Went down to Tacoma someplace, I guess, to meet up with MAD or some shit, Winter Bender.
man. Yeah. Anybody out there still? You guys out there? Come on.
Does this mic sound better? Breaker, can I get a radio check? Radio check, please. How's this new sector 945 sound? In my D104 microphone. Thank you. Am I good now? Or am I just putting out? Come on.
Right.
Dig it.
Jump back up.
Yeah, sir.
We're working at Moore's. One guy walks up the other and goes, "This lady has her shrimp sticking in her vagina." The guy looks a little confused and walks over and goes, "That's not a shrimp, that's the clit." He goes, "Well, sure, it seems like shrimp."
I guess we got nobody out there on the CB radio show. Check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Break.
Go ahead, Brager. Not much. What's going on with you? Watching TV, having all my brain being drained out of me. The normal smoked turkey, it's already cooked. Mashed potatoes, gravy, stuffing, maybe some candy yam. That's probably about it.
It was like $45. You probably lost me there for a second. I'm going down here around the curve.
No, I smoked it. Chunks of cherry wood.
Yeah, copy that. What was it per pound, do you know? And copy that, man. Right on. Well, glad it turned out good.
Back up.
Yeah.
You get that video on the Thanksgiving donuts?
Oh, I'm sure I did. I just haven't looked at it yet.
I think they look really good. Gotta try it.
does look pretty good. Onion stuff, Thanksgiving donuts, not bad.
Yeah, I think that with a little bit of brown or turkey gravy dipping sauce, I think those would be really good. I wonder if you made those and put them in the freezer, what they would turn out like if you tried to reheat them. Probably soggy as fuck.
Yeah, probably.
I went to a store today specifically to get whipped cream. And, a couple cans of fruit cocktail. And got the fruit cocktail. Somebody was standing in front of the door to the whipped cream. So I went off, didn't matter the shop. I figured out, it's on the way out anyway. I'll just grab my way out. I left, got all the way out in the parking lot, loaded everything up, started driving away. I went, when I went there, what was I going to say for something? Fuck. I had to go turn around, go back in the store, and get my whipped cream, my fruit cocktail, the fruit cocktail and whipped cream, graham cracker crumbs. Fucking grab it.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
You ever had that?
I don't think so.
Yeah, try it sometime. It's fucking grab it. I have to keep myself away from it because, one can of fruit cocktail, one can of whipped cream, it makes quite a bit. But I'll sit down and eat the whole fucking thing of it.
Yeah, too much sugar for me.
Not my problem. I'm borderline diabetic. I'm supposed to be on pills, but I shouldn't be doing that. Like these stupid cheese balls. Cheese puffs. Yeah, I shouldn't be eating them either, but animal sale. I ain't heard Speed out here. I don't know what's up with him. Must be getting ready for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, give him 130.
That's what, 1 o'clock now?
About 13 after.
Yeah, that kid paid. He paid. fucking weird hours, man.
Yeah, he does. You ever listen to this guy, Scott Lobato?
What was that?
I said, do you ever listen to this guy, Scott Lobato?
Scott Lobato. Maybe, I don't know why.
Oh, he's just, you know, pretty much right on. He's pretty intense.
What's he on YouTube?
I'm sure he's got a YouTube out there, probably. I'm watching it on Facebook.
Forward one of his links to me. Check it out. boat. There we go. I see it. Yeah, I've seen him before. I've seen a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, he's an artist.
You see two of our with ICE agents or military or whatever got shot over there in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, National Guard. Afghan National.
He was in trouble before, wasn't he? Didn't they say?
I think he had some priors.
You get that, Travis Nelson's little, laptop?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, Devin looks pretty grubbing, man.
My guitarist is like, oh, you made that for us? I was like, what, you think I let you just sing all by myself? Yeah, definitely just mellowed out the phone, man. So juicy. I just plugged this other laptop microphone in, actually. I'm going to use this one. This one's smaller, and it's like the size of like one of those undertone ones, really small.
Yeah, copy that. Hey, what kind of air fryer you got?
Who, me?
No, Daddy.
Did you say daddy? I don't know. It's a regular generic air fryer from like, I think I bought it at Walmart like a couple years back. Just a regular size one. Maybe it's a larger size one, so they make them, I think, a little smaller. For like you're just doing like little stuff like, you know, French fries or chicken strips or whatever, chicken nuggets, but this one is big enough to fill a, 4-pound roast, so yeah.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, that did sound a little creepy once they said it.
A little what?
Creepy.
All the smaller ones?
No, same what I said. Daddy. That sounded real creepy once they said it.
Yeah, you're like, oh, that was Daddy. That was Daddy. My air fryer is about the size of a bigger toaster oven. It's got two parts to it, two sides.
got one of these 4-quart ones. Definitely need to get a bigger one. But it works really good for, you know, it's for a one-person serving and stuff.
I like cooking Brussels sprouts, skin there, fry them up, and using, what do I use? I use a little bit of balsamic vinegar and brown sugar. And it makes, you know, for the fry, really good. So usually looks different. I need to look up some more recipes for like fried Brussels sprouts. Some people do them where they're, you know, feel a little crunchy in the middle. Some people do them with like bacon, sauteing stuff. There's a bunch of different ways. As well as one of my favorite broccoli and broccoli. Just like even broccoli or put in the air fryer. We'll heat it up. We'll cook it up pretty good.
Hey, copy that. Yeah, you got this, it's like a 60 cycle hum in there.
Like a hum?
Yeah, like, you know, AC hum or whatever. Power supply, I don't know. Is it still there?
Okay. So you're saying it's probably a power supply? I guess probably. Oh, I hear you now. Okay, it's probably a talkback. Is that better?
Well, it went away, but it came back and then went away.
Yeah, I turned on my, so right now my talkback is off. And it's not sounding like that. Good. Yeah, I hear it now. Yeah, it's like talkback, but it's like...
Talkbacks cause more problems than they're good for.
Oh, I know. Well, I guess it really just depends if you have the speaker pointed at you. That's it, the hum is. I was a quarter of the way up. Now you're a tenth of the way there. There we go. It's probably still there just a little bit.
Yeah, you had it turned off completely. It went away completely. And now it's back.
Oh, yeah, it's still there?
Still there.
Oh, that's weird because I'm like, back. Interesting.
If you go for one of them bigger air fryers, you look into the one that's dual compartment, and you can cook at 2 different temperatures on each side.
Hey, you guys got a copy on me?
Once you can do like a 15-pound turkey inside of mine.
Hey, you guys got a copy on me? Hello.
151?
Yeah, it's me out here. You copy me? Do you copy me? Hello, over?
Yes, I do copy you. You're weak, but you're there.
Yeah, how about anybody else? You guys copy me at all?
Yeah, we hear you.
Who's that? Who's that there that hears me?
Oh, it's Daddy.
Who?
It's Daddy.
Daddy? Well, I just got back. I was in the fucking hospital for a little bit.
Oh, you're at the hospital too?
Well, I was. I just got home.
Oh, man, well, you in the hospital. What's going on? You okay?
No, man. I had fallen down a couple weeks ago, and both of my legs got all cut up and shit, and the one got all infected.
You say you fell?
Yes, I fell down, cut both my knees up, and the left one got infected real bad.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I bet that didn't feel good with the stump there. We scraped it up pretty bad.
Oh, yeah. Hang on a minute, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I just left the hospital. Got back from the hospital and got somebody else. Working on this swapping this 4-pin back out, figuring out the ground and the signal and power leads and try to swap out the cables. Just got to do LED lights and then get out real good. I'll still get pictures of like that.
So tell me, how's the audio? How's this radio sound?
I don't know, you're barely making it. You're in a static level. I'm going to change radios real quick and see if that's the striker on the 99.
Sounds good. Got loud audio and it's clean, clear, not overmodulated. Sounds good, no problem.
Yeah, it's a Lafayette, man. It's an old Lafayette like I used to have back in the day. It's crazy.
You got a Lafayette microphone?
Yeah, it's got the stock mic on it, but I'll get that straightened out. I get a power mic on it and stuff. Oh, it's a 6-pin. No, it's just a 6-pin, like a Radio Shack mic. Yeah, right on. Hey, do you got sideband? Can you check this thing out on sideband? Tell me how it sounds.
Yeah, you want to go lower sideband?
Yeah, do you just want to do it on this channel or what?
Yeah, just do it right here. Go a little lower.
All right, go ahead.
let's go to April. You have to say April.
I bought one of these back when I was like 11 or 12 years old.
there's a no. And the O is part of the no. And the O is the hello, hello, hello.
Low speed. That chick smoking fucking weed through the cranberry cracks me up. Cranberries. Oh, fuck, that was hilarious. Blacktop, did I send you the one where she was smoking weed through the turkey?
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
That girl reminds me of Butterfly, about the same build. She just needs bigger knockers.
Oh, yeah.
Quack, quack.
Oh no. Quack, quack, duck, duck. Quack, quack, duck, duck. What the F is fuck? What? Oh no.
Sounds like hog pen. I mean pig pen. Oh, wait a minute, pig pen. Blacktop's full. Oh, he's sandbagging now. Oh, you ain't a professional sandbagger, that's why.
You're sandbagging? I don't believe that. No way. You're not sandbagging. Hello there, 45 kilo. We're waving.
Oh no, now you're in big trouble.
Yeah, why am I in big trouble? No, they call me Big Trouble. You're Little Trouble. Yeah, but you just put your 2 cents in there, so you might as well finish what you're going to say.
I don't know. I guess if you're going to claim yourself to be big trouble, you got to be heard on the radio without having to use the gate to hear you. So that puts Pete down way above you. Yeah, but I can hear you on my radio. I can't hear him on the radio. I have to use that fucking gate.
So you have to use the gate to hear him.
Telling you, you're getting up here around 7 pounds. That's not bad. Oh yeah, blacktop and highsider definitely hit me hard, but you're in there. Hit me pretty good. 7 pounds, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Highsider out here tonight. Kind of wondering if he hooked up with Mickey T and found anything out about him, if he's doing better or not.
Wait, Mickey T's in the hospital? In the hospital?
No, Mickey T's in the hospital.
That's what I just asked. Mickey's in the hospital, Randy's in the hospital.
Again?
Jesus Christ, what's going on with him?
Yeah. Didn't you know that, Blacktop? He went in like 2 days ago.
No, I can barely hear him as it is.
That's the first I just heard about him. I didn't know he was back in the hospital. That's what, makes sense. I'll hit up Queepy and ask her. She probably was there at the hospital, taken into the hospital. I bet you money. That's probably where she was at the hospital the other day.
Well, hopefully it's not having lung issues again.
Well, hopefully he's not, man. That would really suck,
and he was going to contact him.
Well, I'll send him a text right now.
I know Sweet Pea knows, but like I said, I couldn't get a hold of her earlier today. There's too many idiots out here on the radio. Mickey T. Now 151 just got out of the hospital tonight. It's like, fuck, everybody's going in.
Yeah, well, I just took somebody to the hospital out here, so, tonight. I try to stay away from hospitals, man. I don't want to go. I don't like to go there. They're not my favorite place, or anybody's favorite place for that matter, I bet. Well, whether to be sick or, you know, injured. So, whether to be injured, different story, but yeah. What you talking about? Well, I guess it depends. If you got Apple Health, you got state health, or you're on Medicaid Part A or Part D, or Part B, excuse me, not D. You know, then you're covered. But, or United Healthcare, that's another one too. But, yeah, because did they make it a law where you have to have healthcare regardless? Like, even if you're not working, you have to have healthcare. So then you have state insurance if you're on that. So I think that's the law. I can't remember if it is or not for Washington. Well, no, it's not all just like that, though. They're not charging just you, but like I said, if you don't have insurance, you can get state insurance. That's what they made you sign up for. But yeah, they wouldn't penalize you. But it's like that's only if you had a job and you opted out of your insurance. You get what I'm saying? Jesus Christ, you're going to tell me that you're a real person in that era when I was fucking doing the same thing, having a fucking child? Come on, man. Hey, listen here, though. Hey, I was in the same era, okay? I had a kid around the same era when Obamacare came into effect, okay? You got penalized if you didn't have insurance through your company and you didn't get insurance. And you still could get insurance,
But you'd have to sign up for state insurance if you didn't make enough. That's all it was about. And even if you didn't make enough, they still had sliding fees for the insurance. So you got taxed because you opted out of the insurance from either you didn't have insurance through your job or you didn't pay for coverage out of pocket. That's why. That's what that whole deal was. So that's the one reason why. If you had no insurance and you were able to get state insurance, you had to get state insurance. This is how it was. Well, it didn't screw me. It didn't screw a lot of people I know who were on state insurance, you know. It didn't screw any of them. It only screwed the people who didn't sign up for insurance in November and in March when the opening dates for enrollment were. And they had sliding fees and they had lower budget insurance. But people just ignored it and they're like, oh, I'm not going to pay that. So at the end of the year, their taxes came. And they got fucking taken out. They got penalized. And then they stopped the penalization a few years later because they realized the system they had issues with it. So, because that was the whole confusion. Because there was insurance out there for people, but people didn't know where to fucking go and look for it. Yeah, go ahead. We'll see you later. Because, I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, for sure. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, I guess. Good night.
Eat some turkey tomorrow, you'll feel better.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's what I don't get. If you had children, you couldn't afford the insurance, but if you made too much in that threshold, they bumped up they lowered those thresholds to how much you had to make or that and that. So I don't understand how that all happens. I don't know. They did whatever they did, and they changed a bunch of laws. Now the laws are different, they're better, shit like that. I should just go get my dual citizenship, and I can just go get the health insurance up north. Fuck that. You know why? Because that insurance, that sucks.
All right, Big Ben, eyesighter. Eyesighter, I heard you key up.
I haven't heard him.
I swore I did.
Maybe I'm on the phone with Mickey right now.
Might have been you, Black Up.
Bobby.
Oh, God fucking damn it, man. Yeah, I just got off the phone with him.
What's his problem this time?
I still along. Not filling up in the cavity. So it's, the lungs decompressing and kind of like turning into like a balloon that's inflated. And it's not sticking to the cavity walls anymore. So once you get older, you got lung issues, it's like when you take a breath, you'll sometimes stick to the cavity walls, but then as you get older, I guess it deflates and kind of turns into like a shriveled up balloon. It's not stretched out and long anymore, you know. But that's just like the premise of it. But yeah, he was having a hard time breathing. So they rushed him to the VA the other day.
That sucks, man.
Yeah. And you can't have surgery. If he has surgery, it'll fucking kill him. So, he's just like, well, thanks for calling me. I said, hello. So if I got time on Sunday, I said I'd stop by the St. Joe's there. Stop by St. Joe's and see him and shit. But yeah, that's no good, no good. The what?
That's Mickey T, operator down there in Tacoma.
Yeah, Mickey T, you know Mickey T? I don't know if Big Ben can hear me or not, but yeah, it's, that's too bad. Yeah, if he, that's the problem is that if the cavity's not filling up, he's not able to breathe on his own. And if it compresses down so far and so much, it just suffocates basically in just the one lung. Randy's, he's 73, I think, 73. That's when I sent him a text message, he was getting up to piss. He called me. No, I'm gonna get to bed. I'm tired. It's been a long day. I'll catch you crazy kids later. Yeah, good night, everybody.
Good night, War Daddy.
What's going on out there?
Shut your fire hole.
What's going on, Bad Company?
What's happening?
Oh, not too much. Just sitting there talking with Pigpen and Mr. Dickhead and War Daddy went to bed. JD's out there, you know. They're a nighttime crew.
The usual suspects.
Yeah, I was thinking about starting another login and calling it the Sandbaggers Midnight Special. Got to be out of here at midnight to get logged in.
Now there you go. That'd be cool.
We're logging in now. 269, Mr. Dickhead.
Copy that, Mr. Dickhead. Thanks for dropping by to Blacktop. What the hell was it? Sandbaggers. Sandbaggers Midnight Special.
Yeah, I might as well check in since I'm here.
That's two.
The After Midnight crew.
Ken Gruber. When you usually can get out here and have a conversation without being interrupted or stupidity.
Right.
Usually, but not always.
It's a pleasant time.
You have to have a butt plug in the class idea. It's a butt plug cutoff.
Fuck you, Froggy. I'm not logging in.
You shut up.
And Ice hasn't visited you yet? They're coming.
You have to have a butt plug in the class idea.
Better get a whole pack of them ready to go when they haul you away.
Shut up.
Nope, no, you don't have to shut up.
No butt plug, no shut up.
No butt plug, and I'm talking out here, so fuck off.
No shut up.
No, Froggy. I better chill.
I wonder what ice detentions are going to put in there. One in Tacoma or the one down in Centralia? Before they deport him.
All right, you guys have a good one. I'm shutting my radio back off.
Copy that, Bad Company. Talk to you next time.
Yep.
You have to have a butt plug in the class idea. This is a butt plug cutoff.
You know, yeah. Take off.
Butt plug cutoff. The butt plug
lettuce, crab meat, mayonnaise, a little bit of pepper, all mixed together. Makes a crab salad. It's really good.
Did it go away?
Yeah. So check this out. I went to the dollar store, right? And, you know, have you ever been there that you have them little 4-packs of chocolate pudding snack deals? Seen them?
Yeah.
Okay, so I go and I buy. They have the banana cream. I was like, wow. That was pretty good. Next day I went there. I grabbed 2 packs of banana cream, about 8 little jars, 1 chocolate, okay. And I went over to the pre-made graham cracker crust pies. And come home and put the banana cream down and 2 boxes of that, and then lightly covered it with the chocolate, whipped cream on top. Took it, let everybody try it. Everybody wanted the recipe. Wow, where did you get that recipe from? That's really good. I'm like, yeah, it was my great-great-great-grandma's recipe, I can't tell you.
Yeah, well, you know, hey, they like it, you know, doesn't matter, right?
Oh, it turned out so good. It is really good. Where are you going to find a big pie like that? Chocolate banana pie for, like, what was it? 1, 2, 3, $4. Well, $5, $1.25 a deal. If they only knew. When I was at Safeway, after I left the dollar store to go get my coat, because it's buy 2, get 3 free. Yeah, not the same at Walmart. You don't have the trouble with all the traffic at Walmart. Anyway, so I walked back to the pie section and seen what a banana pie cost. And dude, they're like $17.99, $18 for a banana pie. I'm like, dude, I just bought all this stuff to put it together from the dollar store for $5.
Hell of a deal.
And I think it tastes better, to be honest with you. That's my opinion. And everybody else had tried it because they wanted the recipe. Can't tell, it's top secret.
Yeah, I was watching a video on that. They have one down there in Berrien at the McDonald's, and the one that Fred away, that was pretty wild. Yeah, did you see the Hong Kong tower fire?
Well, you guys are talking about it, but I never went and tried to look it up. But, now the only reason I sent you the one on Federal Way one is thinking about speed, not being out here, being on car chase on 18. I was like, huh, interesting.
Well, let's hope not. Yeah, that Hong Kong fire, they started out with saying 13 people dead, then it was 36. Now I'm looking at it, says hundreds of residents feared dead.
Facebook?
YouTube. Yeah, they were doing renovations on it, so they had this green mesh covering all these high-rises, like 6 or 8 of them or whatever, and the fucking scaffolding's made out of bamboo. So it just went up like a fucking pack of matches, man. Holy crap.
Deadly fire those multiple high-rise buildings in Hong Kong updated 22 minutes ago. Let's see what it says. And of course, my loop tube's not loading. It was doing that earlier. I've been having fun with that lately. I don't know why.
the three quacker. Digghead is getting worried, man. Yeah, copy that.
Good as that. Shit, I'll probably be 500 pounds by tomorrow day.
by went to Mexico again.
Maxi Lou to he's probably looking at all them Asian girls. I don't know, he likes them Asian girls. Tries to get him to try one of them big booty bad women. Once he does that, he'll never go back. He'll fuck the little Asian bitches. I'll suck his eyeballs out. Serious, yeah. All she's got to do is just keep his mouth open when she's giving a blowjob. You don't have to worry about his eyeballs then.
What was that speed? I'm watching these diesel heater videos. I got a smoking problem. It's still smoking, so I think I know what the problem is now. And yeah, I think I forgot to change the atomizer screen. Diesel heater.
I know what's wrong with it. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. Super unleaded non-ethanol. Oh, wait a minute. 85, that's better. Guaranteed you won't get no smoke out of E85. Never mind, don't do that. We don't need a Hong Kong fire over here. Well, it's the bamboo scaffolding they use. That's what caused the fire. It's kind of like how I build a fire. You put kindling all the way around and light it on fire and everything burns. They just stacked a bunch of bamboo kindling all the way around the high-rise building. There you go.
Yeah, with some green fabric mesh, you know.
Yeah, styrofoam over the windows. There you go. Perfect fucking bonfire.
been getting some weird earthquakes and grumblings. It's 4 o'clock. I'm shutting this thing down.
Alright, good night, Blackhawk. I'm going to get out of here and finish watching my YouTube. I uploaded that deal on Mount Rainier onto Round Table. It's real interesting information from 3 days ago on that mountain.
Yeah, copy that. I'll check it out tomorrow.
They ain't worried about it blowing up, but they are worried about melting the ice and having a Lahar come down and take out, you know, South Prairie, Moraine, Chihuahua, Auburn. Anyway, good night.
Gee, thanks, man. All right, have a good night, man. And Steve, you out there? Catch you later. Go speed racing. All right, I'm out of here. Later.
Blacktown, you got it.
morning, Gunner. Good morning, Big Bird, if you guys are out there. Hey, good morning, Deer Slayer. Hope you guys have a really good day wherever you decide to eat. I hope it's not Cheerios. I know you have some apple butter.
I went down yesterday and made fudge, cherry pie, and apple pie, pumpkin cheesecake.
I'm telling you what, Gunner, if your name wasn't, you know, what your name is, and it's Gunner, I would call you Barry the Baker. You're Barry Baker. You're the baker. Holy cow. Well, I'm personally excited because the whole time leading up to this day, Lori's sister and her husband were going to come over per her sister, but they have never, ever, not one time, ever done what they said they were going to do when it comes to anything like gathering together or anything like that. Not ever. And so I had money down, man, in Vegas. You're not going to show up. I fucking won. Oh, I won. I knew it. I freaking knew. I'm so happy I don't have to clean the bathroom today. I don't have to freaking deep clean anywhere. Oh, man, that's so awesome. I'm really happy for today.
You say they're not going to show up?
Nope, they're not going to show up, man. And I won. I mean, I didn't really make a bet, but if I had of, I would have freaking won, Gunner. Did you leave, Gunner? Had to go take that turkey out of the brine and wash it off. Oh, gosh, I'm so glad I'm done. going to have a house full of people?
Oh, yeah.
Good morning, and I'm back out. Good, happy Thanksgiving.
Morning, Dynamite.
Good morning there, BS.
Not eating hamburgers up there today.
Oh, it's downpouring, dude. It is just downpouring. Well, anyway, happy Thanksgiving there, BS.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving there, Dynamite. You guys have a good day up there.
Oh, 10-4, I gotta go into fucking town today. I don't want to go into town. I want to just lay here out in the woods and then I'll be fine.
I've already won the day, okay? Because the company that was going to show up isn't going to show up, and I didn't expect them to show up. It would have been the first time if they did show up, but I'm so glad they're not showing up because now I don't have to clean the bathroom, Dynamite. Now I'm so excited.
Yeah, I wish I could show up somewhere. Where's everybody at, BS?
Well, I don't honestly really know, Dynamite. I didn't get any text messages. Nobody wanted to say what they were doing. I think I've been disconnected from the continuum, Dynamite, to where I have no inside information whatsoever. How's that for a long answer?
Damn, that was pretty good, BS.
Kilo, gate testing. Hello. Final 45 kilo gate testing. Hello.
Morning there, Striker. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving, and I'm back out.
Hey, good morning, Dinah. Happy Thanksgiving back. I didn't hear you at first. I turned the radio down. I was waiting on the gate to replay there. So, yeah, boy, it's quiet again.
Yeah, it is.
All right, well, I hope you have yourself a good day and a good meal.
All right, you too, man. Have a happy Thanksgiving, and I'm listening. damn it, where'd everybody go? Oh. What with all these people on the gate? I'm back out. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm back out. How's that? That's probably a little better. And I'm back out. Yeah, that probably sounds better right there. Maybe. Yeah, that didn't sound too bad. You know, back out listening. Yeah, no doubt. Happy Thanksgiving, and I'm back out. Checking my frequency, and I'm back out listening.
I hate to tell you, but it sounds like shit.
What's that?
I said it doesn't sound good. It sounds weird.
You know what? I can't hear you. You know what? Wow. It doesn't matter what it sounds like, okay? And you know what? I know I'm breaking up. So, that's right, I know I'm breaking up. I do it for a reason. I do that for a reason, but I'm back out. I'm taking this microphone off. Because I want to, and I'm back out.
Yeah, no big deal. It's just it doesn't sound normal. I don't know, something.
Because there's whiners out there.
When you're modulating.
Because there's whiners out there.
Oh.
Already this morning, on a Thanksgiving morning, there's already whiners. There, how's that, you babies? How's that sound? You cry babies.
I'm not crying. I just don't got a fucked up radio, that's all.
No, you got a fucked up radio. I ain't got no fucked up radio. I know better than that. I guess he's too far away and he's a duck. That must be that fucking mic. the fuck?
That's right, fuck around and find out. 597, bomb on, working his audio. Fucking circus must be sleeping this morning. Must have had a rough night.
Yeah, no doubt. Who?
Top of the morning, Donald.
Top of the morning there. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours, and yeah. Hey, I called you about some headlights. Well, I ended up getting some headlights for like $130, both of them. Brand new.
Yeah, Ken.
That's what that text was all about. I tried to get them from you.
No, I get it. Well, it was just two of us yesterday. I was pretty fucking busy.
Like I said, man, you know, it's no big deal. But like I said, you know me in Eatonville.
Yeah, Ken, right on the Eatonville deal. The zoo must have wore themselves out last night, huh? Still sleeping in?
What's that?
I was saying the zoo must still be sleeping in.
Yep. I was playing with Mother Mike earlier because nobody was out there.
Yeah, Ken.
Everybody cries about it, so I have to do it when nobody's out there, Brayer.
Yeah, Ken. Let's see if my Thanksgiving audio driver works here. Flip the switch on, see if it brings it up in the air. Boom, boom, 597 in the foothills, and I'm back home.
Loud, loud, loud.
Yeah, Ken, you gotta be loud on Thanksgiving or you won't get heard today, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be loud.
Phew, those fucking headlights look awesome in here, though, considering the other ones.
If you don't have that cut in audio today, you're gonna be in the mud.
You talking to Jedi?
Is he a duck?
Yeah, he's a duck. What's up with that? What's up, duck?
We're supposed to be coming out here today for Thanksgiving.
Ain't I lucky? I get to go to Lakewood, Chocolate City. Does that bring any bells around there? I don't want to go. You know why I don't want to go.
Well, you better go. You better go.
Yeah, Ken. Ken. Now I wonder what the deal with War Daddy is. What's up his ass where he's got to deal with Jedi trying to bully him around and shit. Him and Ron way there trying to bully up on Jedi, my little brother. I don't know, man. I heard something last night, but I couldn't hear them ducks even on the live feed, but tell you what, Jedi's my little brother, man, so he ought to tread lightly.
That's right. That's me too. We all roll together.
Talking about they're gonna go hang out at his house and stalk him and shit. They better figure it out. They better turn the CV off there, man, and put the coke down and shit and figure it out. Talking shit on the rail is one thing. When you start fucking hanging out people's houses looking for them and shit, family gets involved.
Come out to my house and do that.
Oh, they know better, just like here. They know better, you know. They're just bullying. That's all they're doing. Sour Patch is probably sucking them both off. They're swinging her dick over there to fucking Sweet Pea. I don't know, but they ought to tread lightly, man. They want to start ganging up on Jedi. They said family gets involved at that point.
That's right. That's very right.
And that's the old fuck around and find out issue right there.
Yeah, because someone did that one time, and probably about 7 of us rolled up, and he was wondering what was going on. Well, we was wondering what was going on with him. One of those rabbit hunts.
Yeah, there won't be no talking. There won't be no talking. It'll be just knees getting snapped.
Yep. And you know what? This family's behind him, and I'll tell you that.
Oh, I know. He can take care of himself. I'm just letting him know that, you know. They ought to tread lightly, man. You can sit there and talk shit on radio all day, but you start fucking hanging out people's houses looking for them, man. Well, that's crossing the line.
You getting a lot of white noise there, Chew? I hear someone way out there. Doug.
About 7 pounds of static over here. I got about 7 pounds of fucking static noise. Well, about a 9-pound squelch, so I don't have to listen to it. If I turn it down a little bit, then when someone keys up into it, I gotta listen to it, so I just run a 9-pound squelch. Power lines and shit over here must be making some static or something, I don't know. So, I just turn the live feed on there so I don't have to listen to the noise. Can't hear the ducks anyway when there's no static.
Nope, you can't. They don't understand that.
Say what?
Chin.
Chew. For some reason, this meter that's in this radio is stuck right in the center.
Yeah, Chin. Yeah. Probably got a little bit of, you know, sitting around or something, man. Got a little tiny microscopic speck of corrosion on it or something, making it stick. You know. Take a little air can and if I can get a little blast, see some dust holding it on or something, man.
Oh, tempo. Yeah, I just ran out of compressed air.
Man, I just give it a light blow, too. Don't try to pull the thing out of it. I just go, you know.
Oh, okay.
this bird meter is like 60 fucking years old, man, and the movement on it works just like a day one. I mean, talk about quality, right, for an analog meter.
Yeah, you gotta like those. I kind of like those better than the other ones, all that digital shit nowadays.
Well, true bird.
Yeah, it's probably more consistent than the digital shit nowadays.
Well, you know, digital stuff will work, you know, you run your equipment so you know where you're at and whatnot. It gives you a reference point, but I don't know, but I'm not really convinced on the, you know, if you really want to compare equipment to equipment, the reason they came out with a bird meter and slugs and the whole nine is so you can get an accurate reading and set the bar at one spot, man. It's like everybody's meters read different, so the only, you know, the only way to compare equipment is to use the same meter on all the same equipment, all the different equipment, you know, and hook at someone else's equipment, you know. Yeah, otherwise you're not really getting the fuck, you know. I mean, then everybody's on peak watch, you know, and so, you know, if you're going to compare radios, everybody's got to be on the same meter on the peak watt, otherwise it really pretty much doesn't mean shit because everybody's getting a different reading. And then you got to take the reflect percentage and subtract it off your peak there and see where you're at too. Seems like that always gets forgotten too in the equation. If you got a 1.4 match going on and you're putting out 2,000 watts, man, you got to take 4% off of it, you know, and blah, 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 you know, when you start really breaking it down to the watt to watt. You know, bird, man, it reads actual voltage. When you put that slug in there, Dino, it's the same thing as having a multimeter on your radio. It's actually reading true voltage. It's not trying to go through this stupid little wire and field and everything. It's actually pulling an accurate voltage off there. That's why you got different slugs for which frequency. And then you know that the other meters, man, are so broad frequency meters, man. They're not giving you true accurate reading, you know. When you get a meter that reads from 2 megahertz to 30, it's only probably about 10% accurate, really, when you get down to it. You know, and that's why when you get a bird meter, you got a slug that's for like, you know, 28 megahertz, 5 megahertz, whatever. So it'll actually get a true reading. So when you're sitting up industry linears and amps and shit, you know, for the industry, you gotta have your shit right, man, you know. So, but they work great for, you know, it gives you some kind of reference point, you know. Not knocking that, man. They're pretty cool meters. But if you're really going to get down and build some equipment and shit, you better have some good, legit scope and a meter. The meter ain't really telling you everything, it's just giving you an idea. But, you know, well, you know, it's like this radio here, man. It's rated 200 watts. I stick it on my bird, it does 60. You know? You know, because the radio's, you know, and that's on AM, sideband too, you know. It's just, I don't know, like I said, it's cool to have a meter. You can sit there and put, you know, 3-4 different fucking ranges on one slug. Slugs get expensive, but at some point, man, it can't be that accurate. I mean, I don't know. I'm not totally convinced of them. I think they're cool meters and they're great to have, so you got something. Something's better than nothing, then you know what you're doing. But like I said, if you really want to get down to when you're buying equipment and pulling that wallet out and spending that kind of money, you better damn sure you're getting what you pay for, you know. And that's how I feel about it.
I'm out to make my thermos of coffee. shoe. You know what? A friend of mine got tired of not seeing when he's driving in my car, riding in my car. Yeah. So he actually bought the lights. A friend of mine that was, I used to go to grade school with him. They're like $61 a piece plus tax.
Yeah, Chin. Yeah, it's probably pretty dark out there.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, I almost had to put sunglasses on to turn my headlights on.
Bet you're pretty rough on the people coming the other way.
Yeah, that's okay because everybody else does it. Why can't I? And I'm going to go make my thermos of coffee. I'll be back.
How it works out there nowadays. That's pretty much how it works nowadays.
another gate test for audio, and happy Thanksgiving out there. All right, bye-bye.
Whoa, Striker!
Hey, Dino, you're still out there.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, same to you and yours. Quiet. I was jumping around other channels trying to tune in the audio, but I had to go to the gate for the final thing. So, yep, have a good one. That's right, buddy. I've got Thanksgiving audio 597 foothills on back on.
Good morning, 597 Trailer Park.
Happy Turkey Day, Trailer Park, from the top of the hill.
And happy Thanksgiving there, Dynamite.
Morning, Trailer Park. Welcome to T-Day, no doubt about it. We're back on.
Yep, 597 Shoebox. Happy Thanksgiving.
For a fact that if the Indians would have given the Pilgrims a donkey instead of a turkey, we would all be getting a piece of ass. Okay?
Are you on still, or are you just up this morning?
Okay, no doubt about it. Triple Eight, we're back out.
And Roger. Well, if I get up really early, sometimes you're still up. You hadn't went to bed.
Yep. I actually was up for a little while.
What's this microphone doing now?
Then went back to bed. I just got back up.
There we go.
I usually don't sleep more than 2 hours at a time. I gotta be up for about a half hour. I got fucked up shoulders.
Barely got any audio, Dino. Well, that's what that microphone's doing. There you go. 597 working as 8, driving 8, and I'm back out.
My mic gain was down.
Yeah, you're good now, man. The fucking thing's crystal clear.
Yeah, that's one of those coffin mics.
Yeah, the coffin mic. That coffin might be putting the nails in the coffin, no doubt about it, man. I figure I'll run my 8, driving 8 today and see how she does. 597, bump, bump. A whole bunch of Toshibas in her back. Probably be some big radios out today, man, so low as I can run it right there, Dino, 1K swinging. It won't go no lower now, I don't like it. On the low side, no back out. check.
Well, Maytag, I already said Happy Thanksgiving to Dirtman on the text messages, so I guess I'll say you have a great day over there, Maytag, over the radio, because I know your radio's on.
Happy Thanksgiving there, Maytag, and I'm back out. Chopping T-Day out there, BS, and I'm back out.
Morning, Shoebox. Hope you have a great day over there. Happy Thanksgiving. Don't get mad at anybody.
Yeah, job of the day there, BS. No, we're gonna come out here and ruffle some duck feathers today, that's all. Boom, boom, and I'm back out.
That's right. There we go. Yeah.
Morning, Dino. Happy Thanksgiving, man.
Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
That's right, no doubt about it. So what happened to the coffin mic, man? You had the coffin mic put nails in the coffin, no doubt about it. How about that?
We brought this out just to see what it's going to do today. Bum, bum, click, click.
Good morning, all y'all.
Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving, and I'm going to go.
That one's alright, but that coffin mic definitely had more punch to it.
Does it? Okay, I'm going to change it.
Good morning, Shoebox. Yeah, they got a whole bunch more punch to it for sure.
Good morning, humbug, and I'm back out. Happy Thanksgiving, and I'm back out.
Good morning, Dino. I'm waving.
No doubt. Hey, you have an awesome Thanksgiving, man.
Yeah, right back at you, my friend. Yeah, been a minute, no doubt about it. Humbug, top of the T-Day, no doubt about it. I'm back home. Good morning to you there, Shoebox. I'm waving both hands up in the air there. Happy Thanksgiving. Right back to you, no doubt about it, too. I'm back home.
Hey, Shoe.
Yeah, Dino.
You know what? I had put those headlights in the driveway, and I just left the fucking boxes out there, and they're all wet. My cat's playing in the boxes. Cats are crazy.
Oh, cats like boxes, man. That's like one of their things.
Yeah, you know what? When you get a cat, you don't even have to buy kitten toys or cat toys. All you gotta have is a few boxes laying around, and they'll play in them.
And a couple brown sack, you know, the grocery bags. Yeah, you put a little hole in the corner and wiggle your finger in there, and they just go nuts, no doubt about it.
Oh yeah, I got these crates over here, and they do the same thing there. If I had them setting up so they can get it through the top, I can play with them there because there's so many fucking holes in that crate. that was cool. My friend bought those headlights for me, huh?
Right.
Well, he was tired of not seeing, too. He didn't want to end up in the ditch. And they're not shallow ditches out here.
Yeah, it's pretty dark out there, that's for sure, man.
Morning, Shoe. Dino, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you there, Bridget. Oh, that's Smuggler. No, that was Smuggler. Happy Thanksgiving, Smuggler.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you too. I didn't know if you could hear me or not. I'm kind of running on low.
Oh no, I can hear you fine. I haven't got my squelch turned.
I'm running my 8, driving 8 today for T-Day, no doubt about it.
Good morning, Smuggler. Happy Thanksgiving.
Well, thanks, Humbug. Happy Thanksgiving to you too.
Yeah, morning time there, Smuggler, and I ditto that.
Nice and quiet this morning, no skip or nothing.
Yep.
I'll just give it a few hours there and everybody will wake up and get going.
I know, that's why I always like coming out in the mornings, especially during the weekday. There ain't no skip at 4 o'clock, you know.
Yeah, I might down a little bit skip, but not really into it.
I usually go to 915 for skip because it's so quiet.
I go get my piece of rope and then skip.
I wonder if Humbug puts boxer gloves on when he does that skip rope.
No, I just use my motorcycle gloves.
The ones with the armored knuckles.
Damn it.
Well, when I first come in here and turned the radio on, I heard Shoebox saying something other to Brother Sledge, and I haven't heard him peep a word. Did he run off?
He might be baking pies knowing Sledge.
Yeah, I heard Shoebox out there this morning early, but I haven't heard him for a while. Oh, he's on there right now.
I got woke up this morning, my phone going off because all of the CB guys that used to be around here, you know, in the Mason County area, were all texting each other. I guess most of them have moved up. I don't know where they moved to. Wild Eye, where'd he move to?
Yeah, I don't know. I got one from Shadow this morning. I got my ringer turned off though. I texted my daughters, and that was about it so far. I haven't even got a cup of coffee all the way down yet. I'm still trying to wake up.
No, that's me. I'm still working on my first cup of coffee. So Wild Eye went to Tennessee. Oh, that's interesting. When did he do that?
Sorry, my apologies. I was thinking Jumping Bean, my bad. I don't know where Wild Eye went. I haven't heard him for a while.
Oh, yeah, I knew Jumping Bean went down there. And Lost Cause moved up to the Idaho-Montana place up there.
Is that Smurf down there mud ducking? I can't really tell. I can barely hear him.
Yeah, it's me, Smuggler. Just running barefoot. Good morning. Happy Turkey Day, man.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving right back.
You back to working full time there, Smurf?
I took last week off. I was in the hospital, and I'm going to try to go Monday, but we'll see how I'm feeling. I think I might have to go in for some surgery, so excuse me. I got my FMLA paperwork here in case I need to get it filled out and whatnot.
Yeah, Roger. My dog just come in and said she wanted to go outside. I'll be back.
10-4, stay dry.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Boy, that dog's a mover.
Well, it's raining out there, and she's not. She just got her hair cut yesterday, and it's cold, so she doesn't want to stay out as long as she has to, you know.
Roger on the spoiled puppy.
Well, she come in the other night. It was raining real hard, and she come in after she went outside, jumped up on the couch, stuck her nose in my face, and I knew exactly what she wanted, so I reached over and grabbed the towel and dried her off. That was the first thing she wanted. I want dried off now because I'm wet.
Well, at least she didn't come in, jump up on you, and then decide to shake and let you know she wanted to ride off.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, she got this whole routine down about wanting to go out because I got this bell on my door, you know, and she goes and she rings the bell when she wants to go outside. I haven't taught her how to close the door when she comes back in, though. I can't get that through. I'm going to have to quit giving her treats or something other to get that through to her. I don't know how to do it.
Doggy doors are always kind of nice, but other critters learn to use them too.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody the other day. I believe it was one of my kids, and they put a doggy door in. They've got big dogs, and they put a doggy door in, and the electric bill went up $80 a month just because of that doggy door.
Wow, they live in this state?
Yeah, they live here in Shelton.
That's quite a bit, but, you know, I mean, everything's going up, you know. It might have just been because, you know, some new law kicked in, you know, to raise the price, because I get my bill, and, you know, they give you your usage from the year before I got PSC. So my usage is down 6 kilowatt hours a day, but my price is up like $8 a day. Huh.
Well, smuggler, not everything's going up. At my age, not everything's going up, okay?
Yeah, I get it, but, you know, I'm kind of not too far behind you there. And don't worry, Humbug, I'm not talking physically. I don't swing that way. I might have to pour me a real thick black cup of coffee to follow up this double shot espresso and maybe get kick-started here. I don't know. Boy, I am dragging, and I got plenty of sleep, too.
No, I slept fairly decent last night. I think I got up 3 times, but yeah, it was fairly decent. I got woke up at 7, like I said, my phone went off.
Well, I got woke up at, I don't know, 10 to 4 o'clock. Usually when the cat usually gets fed in the morning, that's when I get woke up. She reminds me because she don't want me to forget that it's, you know, 10 to 4.
Well, I was trying to be quiet there and let some of them other guys key up there, so I wasn't quick keying them. You guys go ahead and talk too. Just because I'm on here doesn't mean you can't talk. I realize I don't get on here that much.
Well, I think that they're just doing it out of respect. I mean, after all, you are the senior on the radio here. You're the oldest, so you're the leader.
You didn't stay up for the rodeo? Was there a rodeo last night? I don't know. I went in, ate, and chilled out.
Happy Thanksgiving, Humbug, Trailer Park.
Trailer Park, happy Thanksgiving to you there, my friend.
Sounding good as you usually do.
Likewise.
Morning, TP.
Morning, Smuggler. Morning, Speed Racer.
There you go. Here it comes. It's like a train coming in here. Sounds like it might be trippy.
Oh, yeah. So there was no rodeo last night?
No, I shut it down. I don't know. It was 9 o'clock, I think. It quieted down. If it was still a one-sided one.
Giving. Yeah, it's all. It was a one-sided deal, so I was just like done.
And I've been more focused on it, and your audio sounds really good. You got that working really good. You always have. Anyway, happy Thanksgiving. Good morning, Smuggler. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, morning, BS. Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, while you're making pies, you maybe go get a bottle of bourbon and make a pecan bourbon pie there, and then you can drink the rest.
I haven't evolved into that much of a drinker yet, Smuggler.
Okay, well, it usually ends up just being a flavor, because the heat cooks out the alcohol.
Happy Thanksgiving.
So I was waiting for it to clear up there, BS. Good morning to you and happy Thanksgiving.
Shit, that radio station sounds so good.
Happy Thanksgiving, Brother Sledge, Trailer Park.
Morning, TP. Happy Thanksgiving over there, man. Don't be doing anything no one's supposed to do. Keep all your secrets to yourself.
That's always my plan.
Well, you guys, I just will share this with you. I'm excited for today because the plan was to have the sister-in-law and brother-in-law come over, but they have never, ever came through on anything that was ever set up to ever do as far as things like that. Not ever, not in 10 plus years. And I had money, man. I had money down on them. I know you're not going to show up. I just know it. I mean, I'm going to bet, but nobody would take the bet, Well, I won. I freaking won. And I'll tell you what I won. I won the fact that I don't have to deep clean the freaking bathroom and the hallway and every freaking where else. I don't got to blow off the porches. I don't have to bring out the good chairs. I am freaking happy.
Your power flashing over there, Shield?
Yeah. That's the way it's going to be around here today too. Just me and Mama and the dog, just sitting here watching the Pete's ball.
Are you going to cook anything?
Oh yeah, we bought a little 3-pound turkey and we'll have some mashed potatoes and gravy and some turkey and some cranberry sauce and what else are we going to have? Not going to have any dressing because I knew I had a box of dressing here. Got home and it was outdated, so I didn't go back to town to get any.
No pie?
Oh yeah, got some pumpkin pie.
Well, we're having all the same stuff. We just had to, set up to make enough for 4 people for sure, so it just means there's more leftovers. That's okay.
Well, that Hawaiian, the Hawaiian rolls that you can get, the Hawaiian rolls?
Yeah, I used to love the hell out of them when I was younger.
Well, they make a loaf of bread like that now, and I bought a loaf of bread so I could have turkey sandwiches with that later.
Oh, flickering was yours?
Yeah, I know. I've had that a long time.
Yeah, it clicked and flicker, flash, and then the amp clicked, click really loud when it comes back on, and then about 10 seconds later it did it again, so I turned my amp off because I don't want to fuck it up. Now I'm just running the radio, but yeah, it clicked, flicked on and off twice.
It's almost gone. I saved one piece of pie that I know of right now, but the pie is almost gone already. I got it.
Well, they said that this winter we're going to start having brownouts and blackouts throughout the state because, after the state pushed for full electrification, all these new houses none of them are getting gas anymore. They're all electric. That to expect blackouts and brownouts because the state grid can't handle it. They think ahead in the state than Democrats.
Put it in the little containers. I get about like 11 of them in the freezer, so I gotta use every piece I can for making a pumpkin pie.
Well, I'm going to guess somebody probably hit something, or some tweaker stole some copper out of a, power station there.
I'm not sure if we're going to run and get another one on Sunday or not, but when the pumpkin pies are rolling at Costco, that's where we go get them at.
I know, you only dropped 10 dB down to 30.
On New Year's, we get pumpkin pies galore.
Oh, I still got plenty of heat. I'm just trying not to beat my bird up because it's just pinning it to the wall when I key up. I try to turn it down to under 1200 or something, and it don't like it. So low as I can get it on the key is at 1200. That's slow. I don't want to fuck my meter up, so I just barefoot it.
Set up, and I took it down, and I set it up, and I took it down. Yeah, I have a 24-track recorder, yeah.
I better go make me a cup of coffee and turn the Keurig on before power goes out completely, and I'm sit here with only 1 cup down.
No, I didn't. My 24-track Tascam is digital, so we just do the punch in and punch out thing and never have to worry about it.
Well, what do you do with it after you're done? Don't you take that and then mix it somewhere?
Yeah, I can do all the mix right there in that, and as long as when I get to the point of the final mix, I can put it on disc and final mix it. Once I final mix it, I can't do anything else with it. But as long as I don't final mix it, I can play with it and do whatever I want until I get happy with it.
All within that one unit?
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I've ever seen one of those. I know you have them, and I remember you mentioned it, but I never focused on it. I'm going to have to see a picture of one.
Yeah, George, that used to sing with me, he had one identical to mine. We used to bounce back and forth. We'd take if mine would get to the point of we'd have all of the tracks done, we'd bounce them off of mine onto his before they were finalized, or if we had finalized them, we'd bounce them over to his and empty mine, or vice versa. So we had 48 tracks that we could play with.
So if I just look up a 24-track recorder, that's going to dial me into it?
Look up Tascam, yeah, Tascam 24-track. They actually make them in different tracks, 8-track, 16-track, that sort of thing.
So is that considered legacy equipment now, since it seems like everybody's digital?
Well, I don't know what that means.
You and I are legacy equipment.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, probably, because nobody buys CDs anymore. Everything's all done on whatever you call it anymore. I don't even know. I don't even know how to do that stuff anymore. You get past the CDs, I don't know.
That's all I buy is CDs. I like a physical copy of my music instead of a digital copy.
Well, digital copies, I don't know. There might be a codec out there that I think the ACC or whatever. I don't know, but I don't think I've ever got to hear anything digital that sounded as, like when you download an MP3 or something like that ever sounded anything close to a CD. And then I don't know if a CD sounds the same thing as a true good old fucking vinyl album, record. That was the good stuff.
Well, I've never been a live album guy. I never really could handle live albums. I never liked them. And, the CDs that we've produced and everything and got them out on the market, what have you, everybody goes, I like you live better than I do on a CD.
Yeah, sounds better, I'm sure.
Well, I think they're just excited to see Humbug in person.
I did that. I went and saw the whole band in person. Got autographs, bought every CD. Yeah, I was a fan for one day.
Then you threw them all in the garbage.
No, I didn't. I downloaded them with all my other music and tried to take it all digital. And gave all of the CDs to G-Man, a whole library. All my blues, rock and roll, I had a pretty large library. Not super large, but cardboard box just filled full of CDs. Anyway, smugglers probably been over there snatching them from G-Man unless G-Man hid those fuckers. I don't know where they are. Sorry, Humbug. I should, you don't even know what that means.
Potty mouth.
It hasn't been that long for him there, BS. I don't think he forgot how.
I had to quit laughing.
I bet you're reading about it.
Not that you ever forget how, it's just that you forget visualizing that you ever did.
I had to turn everything up over here. My power kicked on and off twice, and it's like it was slamming the amp. I'd bang when it come back on. It's like, screw this. I'm turning all my crap off and just running radio.
Hey, Humbug, Smuggler's the morning version of, he's a fucking Beavis fan. It's like, I remember a guy back in the Marine Corps, all he ever read book-wise was pornography books, like little hardback story books. I didn't even know they made such a thing. And his whole vocabulary evolved around everything that he read. And that's, I always remember and think of him when I think of Beavis. And Smuggler, he really likes Beavis's rhetoric.
That's funny.
Except that Smuggler's the smartest out of all of them.
That's because Beavis doesn't have a problem saying what everybody else is actually thinking.
Well, I used to think that too, Smuggler, but amazingly enough, there's actually other men out there that don't think the same way. I'm like, really? No way. It's kind of like, what? You ride around in that little pink toy car? You're shitting me, I mean, you don't want to be in something that's, there's all flavors.
Yeah, so Shoebox sitting over there in the dark, it sounds like it was a pretty big area, because he's quite a ways away from me for his power to go out and then mine to flicker, I mean, we're not even on the same grid. I mean, as far as, you know, grid is, I don't even think we're the same power company.
Yeah, we're jumping down on the power.
Well, hey, I'm butting in, Smuggler. You guys got a power outage thing going on over there? You must have had somebody hit a telephone pole.
Yeah, or some tweaking drug addict steal copper out of a substation.
Yeah, flashed a couple times and then went out and touched one.
Well, Shoebox is doing pretty good this morning for having no power.
Well, I still got power. Mine didn't go off. I just turned my power off. I mean, as far as, you know, my driver box. I'm just running my little Longhorn.
I don't know, probably about 5,000 breaking air for a second.
Well, you know, it must suck to not have a generator.
Damn it!
Yeah, I don't have one.
Well, I'll tell you,
I got two 5K generators. I'm ready with about 15 gallons of gas.
I don't know, a day into the evening, or I don't know, a long freaking time. And I'll be dang if I didn't get caught out there with a dead battery. Oh, man. So this is never going to happen again. It should have never happened to me. I have hooked up so many generators over the last 25 years, man. It should never have happened to me, but it did.
You know, I got one that does, I believe it's 8,095 surge or whatever, and it's been sitting here for 15 years. I've never had to use it. I've never lost power long enough to wheel that thing out. You know, if it's out, it goes out like at 9 o'clock at night, and by morning my power is always back on.
Well, I say I don't have one. I got one of those Generac 5500s. It's over at Roger's house. It was in my storage unit for 20 years. I don't think it's been running 20 years.
I should fire mine up. It's been on a trickle charger, you know, but it's got a pull start on it too. But it is electric start. But I haven't fired it up for a while. Probably need to run some gas through it. You know, I should go get some non-ethanol gas and some what's that big crap called? Anyway, fuck, my mind went blank. Anyway, you guys know what I'm talking about, the fuel treatment shit, and run it through it. Stables, there we go. I need to go get my second cup of coffee or it's done.
Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing myself because mine's empty.
We'll talk to you guys later then.
I shan't be gone long.
I'll still be here. I'm laying around on the computer, working with software, trying to get software to, you know, just trying to get it all dialed in is what I've got going on. Talk to you later. I'll be here.
Y'all have a good Thanksgiving, and I'm back out.
Well, don't back up too far. You'll fall out the freaking window and onto the ground and be dirty and soaking wet.
No, I can't do that. My whole house is made out of cinder block.
Oh, man, I never liked them kind of buildings. They sweat too much.
You know what, though? When it's 90 degrees out, I like to be inside my house.
Well, I sure hope you don't have any black mold, because that's a good setup for having that, unless you got a good ventilation.
No, I already took care of that. I already took care of that BS. I got some kills, and I did our whole bedroom where it was, all the way down, like 4 foot up, and then I did the whole the whole front room 4 feet up. I don't got no black mold.
Well, I'd have to say for as long as you've been there, I guess you probably don't, because if you did, you'd be dead by now.
No, my girlfriend was getting sick, and we didn't understand why. So I went looking around the bedroom. Well, we had some black mold. So I got a gallon of kills and killed it all.
Yeah, I still haven't forgotten about you telling the story of throwing the...
I rent. I don't want to own a house.
I'll never forget that.
I don't want to own a house. When I go, I'm gone.
Over the urinals. I had a rat come out of the attic in my house in southeast Portland, chewed through the paper lap and plaster wall, came into the bedroom. I got woke up by the woman and told me something was in there. It was in the closet. Somehow I caught that fucker in a box full of papers and stuff. And I had this brilliant idea at 3 o'clock in the morning in my underwear to go out in the backyard, and I was going to fucking open that box up, and I was going to catch that fucker in a blanket, and I had the girl fucking standing there with that blanket ready to fucking throw it on that top of that box, you know, and I took that box out there and I shook the hell out of that box. I'll tell you, a box full of papers really doesn't knock the sense out of a rat, okay? That's the lesson, first lesson I learned. And I shook that box like crazy, man. I'm going to knock that fricker Sudley, I'm going to yank that fucking lid off of there, she's going to throw that freaking blanket on top of it, and I'm going to squish that fucker in that blanket. Well, I lifted off that lid and that rat jumped out of that fucking box, ran right up that blanket, right past her face, jumped off of her back and ran into the fucking bushes. And I stood there looking around at 3 o'clock in the morning going, what in the fuck am I doing out here in the backyard in my fucking underwear with my boots on, and the girl's having a traumatic fucking nervous breakdown. Holy shit. And I could have just used a fire extinguisher. It could have been so much easier, and I wouldn't have had to go through all of that, but that is a true story.
Hey, BS, was it a brown rat?
It was dark at night. I don't know for sure, but that would be kind of the color I would remember, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. It happened really fast.
Yeah, that was a brown rat. And you know what? I'll tell you something about those brown rats. If you don't get them early, they'll take over your house.
Oh, careful, BS. It sounds like you might acquire firearms.
You're going to have to. Hey, BS, you know how I got rid of them? They were all in my attic. I went walking around. My girlfriend said, oh, there's one right there. So I smashed his head hard as I could. And then I went up to the attic with the ABC fire extinguisher, and I put them all to sleep.
California.
That's what I told you earlier. You probably didn't hear me. I said your story about killing the rats in the attic with the fire extinguisher, in my opinion, rates on the same list with Catman's story of going to Walmart and having a blowout all over the urinals in the bathroom and just destroying it, okay? Your story is right underneath that one.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, the first week I caught 9. So I had to figure out something.
Oh, here comes the skip.
All right, I'm going to my radio. There's better skip there. 915.
Good. All right. Well, I've powered everything back up. I haven't had any more electrical flickering going on, so I think I might be safe. I don't have to worry about power surges.
To all the way to the sand pile in Florida and everything in between. Brother Sledge is just throwing a big wave out there for all my compadres, and myself included. Happy Thanksgiving to you, bunch of humbugging radio son of a guns. And I'm back quiet.
You might have to pump it up, BS, for me to hear you.
Oh, I threw that out on the beam antenna.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you in there. It's like, holy shit, you sure dropped down there. And then I had to look at my meter, and it's like, huh, okay.
All right, man. Likewise to you, too, good brother. Take care.
enjoy the rest of the day, and hope you have many, many more, that's for sure. And don't eat too much of that turkey, man. No doubt about it.
Oh, he's awful excited for his turkey. I'm looking at my match here. It seems to be moving up a little bit more. I wonder if something happened with that shit surgeon. I better check the part going out.
Yeah, I can see smoke on your antenna on my waterfall right now. How distorted it is, I can tell there's some smoke up there. You ought to go outside and take a look real quick. And I had to give out that holler because once G-Man comes out here, nobody will ever hear me again. That's how it works on Buzz. G-Man's the boss man. I heard you down there in Indiana too. You guys have a good day down there. Well, and the Brother Sledge base station up here in the Northwest is getting down saying Happy Thanksgiving to you down there in Indiana. My son and his girlfriend are having Thanksgiving right there in Indiana too, in some little podunk tiny little town. I don't know exactly where. I've never been there, probably never will, but I know that's where they are, and I said that, Brother Sledge. I'm back quiet.
I like the word podunk. I don't think it's used enough in today's vocabulary. Thanks for sharing that with us, BS.
You're welcome, smuggler. Now it's my turn to go get another cup of coffee, a Jimmy Dean sandwich, and take about 13 pills, all of which are supplements with no medication included. I'll be back in a little bit.
That's what I did when I first got up.
Oh, I'm back.
He's back. I turned all my stuff back on. The lights haven't flickered for about a half hour. I think Shoebox's still sitting in the dark, though.
They said they have a pill for everything.
No, they don't. They don't have a pill for ugly there, Dino.
They don't?
I know they don't, because I looked in the mirror this morning and I'm still ugly.
God dang it, huh?
And some of those things aren't called pills. Those pills for everything, some of those they call suppositories there, Dino.
Oh, I don't take those. I take hardcore med, so I don't get mad. I don't get mad, I get glad.
I get glad sandwich bags too, but I get the small ones so I can't fit them over my head and have an accident.
Uh-oh. Hey, smuggler, you got some hellacious swing going on there.
Yep, it looks like it. I got my stuff on average, so let me see. My average says 100 on the dead key, and it's popping up to about 17 on the swing on average.
10-4, yeah, I like that swing.
Well, you're dead keying and hitting me at 3. And
getting on down.
Dynamite, just got down. The real dynamite.
I didn't hear the second number there, Humbug. Somebody keyed up.
I said you're dead keying a 3 over here and swinging to 10.
That's perfect. That way I don't have to take off my shoes to count any higher.
Yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving. 440 Central Arkansas, please.
440 in Arkansas. You got Bucktooth Billy just south of Seattle. We're waving Happy Turkey Day right back to you.
Oh, damn, you're not getting out, Bucktooth.
440, is that what he said? 543.
Over top of them. 440, wishing everybody a happy Turkey Day. We're back from it.
Morning, Humbug.
Morning.
Morning, Zodi. I don't know, I might have doubled somebody closer, but morning, Zodi. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy dead birthday to everybody.
Good morning, Zodiac. Dynamite up on this hill, we said it.
141 waving. Good morning your way.
Morning there, Dino, Smuggler, Shoebox, BS, I know you're down there somewhere.
Hey, morning there.
Good morning, Rifleman.
Thanksgiving there.
Oh, happy Thanksgiving there.
Rifleman, and I'm back.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you too. Got any plans?
No, just trying to wake up since I woke up normal time and then I kind of dozed back off and that was a mistake.
Oh, here I see you texted me something about 20 minutes ago. Okay. Yeah, it flickered a couple times here. I actually turned my heavy equipment off because I didn't want to screw it up when it power surged back on. Yeah, it flickered twice here. She's sitting in the dark.
Yeah, I heard you say that. I figured my first thought was they're doing the brownouts because just to, screw up people and, make them think it's all bad during Thanksgiving,
Yeah, make people think, wow, the only solution to this is more solar and more wind.
Perfect.
As we're knocking out dams on the Snake River that generate power. We're thinkers in this state.
I appreciate it. It kind of cleaned up my concerns a little bit looking at this old Johnson, if it was working or not.
Just like we're spending millions of dollars building bridges over dry creek beds, putting in dry creek beds to protect the salmon runs on non-existent salmon in non-existent rivers.
Hey, just because those salmon don't exist there now doesn't mean they never have.
Just like kind of down there in the Kent Valley, we need to protect all that swamplands around 167 and protect the wildlife. And I'm thinking to myself, that swampland wasn't there till you ran the road down the middle of the valley there and created them. Because that wasn't swamplands back, in the 70s. That was all farmland.
Now I got to dig down and repair pipes in the farmland underneath all the concrete.
How about that 440? You got a copy on Seattle, breaker.
Good morning, 54.
918 Seattle. How about that Seattle station out there waving for 440? You got a copy on 135 Southern Illinois working this old red-headed Johnson breaker.
Hello, 135, 54.
The real 54.
Okay, hang on, I'm going to go open the front door. I believe you're in the front yard.
Charlie Rancher over there.
I must have lost you, my friend. Oh, Johnson must have lost you. Have yourself a good Thanksgiving, 54. God bless you and your family from 135 Jolly Rancher. We're back off the key.
Turkey Day. I'm out of here.
Adios, Dino.
10-4.
Hasta la Turkey Ostos.
To go into town, and I'd rather just sit here in my chair and talk on the CB radio.
Now today, that might be a mistake.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I want to just sit here in my rocker recliner, and talk on the CB radio.
It is, like I said, it's rough and tough in my old Johnson here, man. But I appreciate that wave. Be safe out there, and God bless you and your family on this thing.
I have about 3/4 of a cup of coffee left, and I'm going to probably go up, and I'm down here in my PJs like I am every morning. I just don't feel like really moving much, but I'm thinking, well, maybe I better get in the shower, get cleaned up before power gets, goes out, and then my well don't work.
That climate change is really ruining it for everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, brother, and God bless you.
Shit's going on.
Well, you know how it is. Government's got to create a problem so that way you can vote for them to come in and fix a problem they created. It's a vicious circle. And what's funny about it, people in the state of Washington seem to fall for that equation every time.
We're on 915 and I'm back out.
Morning, Smuggler.
Yeah, more than 54. No, I didn't say that really they're going to fix anything. They're just going to pass more regulations so they can control your life a little more.
And charge you to fix it.
That's right.
I might have to get the flashlight out. This is the second cat that's trying to get behind the little entertainment center there. He's sniffing around. I wonder if I got a critter back there hiding, afraid to come out because, you know, there's a cat in there that's going to eat him.
Well, now coming up in Jolly Ranchers like a local.
And it's been mice free in here, or mouse free in here for quite a while, but that doesn't mean that one won't sneak in to get out of the weather.
Yep. The wife looked up on 1,200 houses without power right now.
Are they giving a reason?
Nope.
I think we know the reason.
Okay, about 11 a.m. they might have it fixed.
Did they end it with thanks for your understanding and happy Thanksgiving? I mean, that would be the cordial thing to do.
There's probably a lot of mad people trying to bake pies and turkey all at once and blew the power out. You got your power flickering over there?
Mine did. Shoe's out of power. He's running a battery.
Damn. Yeah, that help out. Southern Turkey Day 54. Hey, waving a hand there, Shoe. Yeah, Chip. Sounds like a cold turkey day. I'm waving a turkey wing there, come on. Right back to you on the turkey wing, no doubt about it, man, yeah.
Well, Shu, we're just grateful that you can, you know, have the government pick your power outage so others can enjoy theirs.
The government just doesn't like what I say, so they're trying to keep me quiet today. I just put a 20-pound bird in the smoker. Right? I just loaded the freezer with a fucking cow got slaughtered. Fun. Well, don't open it.
Well, gentlemen, I think I'm going to go in and start making me some breakfast. The old stomach has been starting to growl here a little bit.
All right, humbug. Well, hey, you have a good Thanksgiving, and maybe we'll catch you after dinner.
Yeah, who knows? I might even sneak back in here after breakfast to just see how things are going and see who's on the radio. Wander in and out. Y'all have a good turkey day. Catch me later. I'm back out going in the other room. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye.
In the words of Brother Sledge, toodaloo.
Shouldn't that be toodaloo to toodaloo?
I got a couple potential spam calls that came in today. I think I might put my phone on ring to accept them and wish them happy Thanksgiving, and you know, way Smuggler would wish them happy Thanksgiving for calling on a holiday.
Hey, you see that picture of what's his name, Biden, with the turkey in front of him?
No.
Yeah, it was Hunter. He had his hands around the turkey, and well.
There I go. I went in there and I took silence unknown callers off, turned my ringer on, the trap's set. Now I just gotta wait.
Should be going off any second.
You'd think so. My other question is, you know, how come all these, when you get these meters, the stock LEDs in them or whatever they are, the lights, you know, I don't know if they're LEDs or not, something they might be incandescent, but why do they last so long, and then when they finally go out, you put the replacement ones in there and they start out real bright, and then like right now, I got two of them in the big meter and you can barely tell they're even on after, you know, 8-9 months.
Because they're overdriving them to start with, and it just slowly burns them out. Everybody's doing that with LEDs these days, because then they can brag, look, ours have 1,000 millicandles. They don't tell you that's just for the first week.
Well, I put the bigger ones in there just so it wouldn't, you know, wouldn't seem, I guess it probably doesn't matter, you know, letting, you know, LED is an LED, whether it's a 1/4 inch by 1/4 inch or 1 inch by 1 inch. You know, if you hit them too hard, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's all about heat on them things. They're real sensitive. You know, it used to be they kept them fairly, you know, conservative in their power draws, and they had a big enough case around them so they could dissipate. But then they started with these little micro suckers, and, you know, I bought hundreds of them. And then they kept up in the current, you know, rating so you could get more brightness out of them. Well, the problem is they kept running heat hotter. And that's fine if you mount them on something that sinks the heat from them, but, you know, when you don't, well.
I know I can get a mini fan and put it on top of this thing, and I'll put in a light in it with a Widowmaker fan grill.
As long as it keeps the heat off of it. The same with these little pen light flashlights, right? I keep them in my pocket, but when you're really working and it gets warm, then you get them out to use them in a, you know, if you're looking inside a pipe or something, they'll come on and they'll slowly dim out in the first like 10 seconds just because they overheat themselves because they're already too hot. Go, Trippy, Trippy, Trippy.
Oh, that's right.
Well, I'm going to run back up to the house for a few minutes.
All right, well, if I'm not down here, enjoy your day. I'll be in and out, kind of like humbug, off and on here. But I am going to get out of here in a minute and go get dressed and get ready for the day.
Yeah, I was thinking of looking not too bad outside. I might try and get something done before it starts raining or something.
Later, smuggler.
Yeah, later there, 54.
Later, 54. You're booming in here.
Who is that out there?
Rifleman.
Hello, Rifleman. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving right back to you. Hope you have plenty to eat and don't sleep too hard afterwards.